Okay, so good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 11th CSI-InApp International Student Project Awards. I request everyone to mute your audio as we are starting the program. The CSI-InApp International Student Project Awards has been instituted jointly by the Computer Society of India, Trivandrum Chapter, InApp Information Technologies to identify and recognize the best software projects designed and implemented by college students. We have APJ Abdul Kalam Technological University as academic partner for the competition. Through this initiative, we provide a unique platform for the young talent within the country to showcase their ideas and present their projects to an expert group, thus enabling a rich learning through interaction with technology leaders from the industry. Today, we have gathered here to witness the final round evaluation of the 11th CSI-InApp International Student Project Awards 2022. Before we start, let me shed some light into the whole final round evaluation process. We started off this year's process with 700 plus projects and went through a rigorous 6-month process and shortlisted the top 13 projects among them. The final round evaluation is divided into 2 days. Each project team has 30 minutes allotted to them, specifically 10 minutes for the presentation and 20 minutes for the demo, and Q&A by the judges. After this, the judges would discuss privately and score based on the criteria. The projects will be evaluated by an eminent panel of 3 judges who are pioneers in their domain. The judges of the finals are, first, I would like to introduce Mr. Satish Babu, sir. Satish Babu is the co-founder and president of InApp. He is currently the chair of the Asia Pacific Regional at-Large Organization of the Internet Corporation for Assigned Names and Numbers. Satish has been an IT consultant, designer, developer, and trainer for 30 plus years. He is the founding director of ICFOSS, an academic institution of the Government of Kerala. Satish was the president of the Computer Society of India for the year 2012-13 and is its Golden Jubilee Fellow in 2014. He was the IEEE Kerala section chair from 2011-12. I welcome you, sir, to the finals.
Thank you.
Okay, next we have Dr. Gladstone Raj, presently serving as associate professor and head Department of Computer Science at Government College, Nedumangad. He is chairman, Board of Studies of University of Kerala and also chairman and member of various universities, colleges in Kerala. He served as a resource person for more than 100 national conferences, workshop sessions. He is the subject expert at SCRT, Trivandrum, and technical advisor to digital data flow system of DC, Government of Kerala. He has over 20 years of experience in teaching and research. He has expertise in intelligent computing, data mining, modeling, and management. I welcome you, sir, to the finals.
Welcome. Thank you.
Next, I would like to welcome Dr. Elizabeth Shirley. Dr. Elizabeth Shirley is the director of Indian Institute of Information Technology and Management, Kerala. She is also the director of International Center for Free and Open Source Software, Government of Kerala. She served as the chief investigator of several prestigious projects under Digital India Corporation and Technology Development in Language Technology of Government of India. She has established and is heading 2 centers of excellence, Virtual Resource Center for Cognitive and Language Computing and Center of Excellence in Pattern and Image Analysis, which shows her deep passion and expertise in pattern recognition, natural language processing, automatic speech recognition system, and medical image processing. She was the recipient of Eureka Fellowship, Rational Certified Trainer, and one among 7 scientists in India for eScience Grid Group, London. Welcome, ma'am, to the finals.
Thank you.
Finally, I welcome all the participants and viewers to the event. Also, congratulations to all the participants who have qualified for the finals and wishing you all the very best for your final presentation. So, can we start? Okay. So now I welcome the first team, that is from the Alberta Institute of Science and Technology, Ernakulam, Kerala, to present their project on the topic Malayalam Sign Language Recognition System.
Good morning.
Good morning. You have 30 minutes to present. If you have a presentation, please load it on to the, you can share your screen.
Okay. It would be great if you can tell me who is presenting so that I can make you the co-host.
Yeah, I'm presenting right now. I'm going to be presenting.
Can you please tell your name? Is it Kurian?
Yes, my name is Kuri. Kuri.
Okay. Now you can share the screen, please.
Are you able to share your screen?
I am.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, we can see the screen now.
Shall I start then?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so welcome to our project. Our project is Malayalam Sign Language Recognition. Let's start. So currently, from the last census, we know that Kerala has 5.5 million people with hearing and speaking disabilities. And people utilizing sign language to communicate with these communities are very less. Recently, I believe it was last year, sign language apparatus for Malayalam was introduced by National Institute of Speech and Hearing. This we have currently implemented in our project this newly developed sign language. Our proposed solution is a vision-based system for gesture recognition that employs neural networks to recognize distinct hand gestures performed by the user. It utilizes MediaPipe's open source framework to extract hand landmarks and use them to generate trained models. This is the implementation of the project. This figure is the basic flow of the application. The application consists of 3 modules: a dataset generation module, a training module, and a webcam module. OpenCV is a computer vision and machine learning software library. The library has more than 2,500 optimized algorithms, which include a comprehensive set of both classic and state-of-the-art computer vision and machine learning algorithms. A few of the application areas of OpenCV are facial recognition, gesture recognition, mobile robotics, and etc. We have used OpenCV to extract image frames from the video. These frames are passed to the MediaPipe hands model to obtain the hand landmarks. These landmarks form the basis for both training and classification. MediaPipe is a high fidelity hand and finger tracking solution. It is created by Google. Most of the current state-of-the-art approaches rely primarily on powerful desktop environments for inference. While MediaPipe achieves real-time performance even on a mobile phone and can track multiple hands at the same time. This allows our application to be extended onto other devices and operating systems, or even the web. The MediaPipe hand solution consists of two models, the palm detection model and the hand landmark model. Here, the given image shows the 21 hand landmarks that can be inferred from an image of a hand. Each finger consists of 4 points along with wrist, totaling to 21 key points. The palm detection model operates on a full image from the video and returns an oriented hand bounding box, which contains only the hand. This accurately cropped image allows us to allocate most of our resources to predicting the coordinates of the hand. The hand cropping is also done based on the previous landmarks so as to further optimize the hand detection algorithm. The 21 key points extracted from the frame is saved as a NumPy array file for training and can be directly used for classification by the LSTM network. Long short-term memory, or LSTM, is an artificial neural network used in the fields of artificial intelligence and deep learning. It's an advanced recurrent neural network which can process single data points and entire sequences of data, such as speech or audio. LSTM is applicable to tasks such as unsegmented, connected handwriting recognition, speech recognition, machine translation, etc. EEL is a small Python library for making simple electron-like offline HTML and JavaScript GUI apps. It offers full access to Python capabilities and libraries. EEL hosts a local web server and lets us annotate functions in Python so that they can be called from JavaScript and vice versa. We pass the processed images with the hand landmarks drawn to the UI using the EEL server. These are the technologies used in our project. MediaPipe, Python, EEL, and OpenCV are used for the backend, while HTML, CSS, JavaScript are used for the front-end UI. This is a small demo of our application. This is our learn module, and here we can see all the gestures that are supported by this application, and we can also search for it. This is the main page, and we're going to start the software now. So currently, I'm signing a word, and on the right bottom, you can see autocomplete words being displayed. And currently, I've signed a word called power. The current system or the proposed system can be extended to include other languages in the Indian Sign Language. This system also has a learn module, which can help other users or new users to learn this sign language. Thank you.
Thanks very much. So the demo, what we saw is a kind of canned demo. Is it possible to do a live demo?
Yeah. Can you see the screen?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to have to stop my video for a second.
In which case, how are we going to see it? Okay, your video. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. So the application is currently running right now, and I will sign a few words.
Mhm. We have seen this word
So
earlier.
can
Can
I-
you try out some completely different word using other alphabets?
Yeah, sure, I can. In the bottom side here, you can see the translated word as well. So you can see I've signed another word, and the translations also can be seen on the bottom.
Right.
Should I sign
Thanks.
another word?
So no, let us open the floor for questions from the judges. So
Okay.
Shirley Glaston, over to you.
How many data
Hello.
set you have used it? Hello, can you hear me?
1 second.
What is the size of your data set?
By size, you mean?
How many images you have taken?
We are using videos instead of images.
Yeah,
So there are around total 64, 63
no, I'm not
just
asking. No,
signs
I'm not
actually.
asking about the IPO. I'm asking about the data set. You have given only one image. Hello,
Hello.
you have given only one image. How many images you have given? From the video you have extracted the images, and how many, or the video also, how many you have given? What is your size of your data set? Because since you have trained it using the deep learning, you should have a big data set, isn't it? You can't hear. Kurian, you can't hear me. You are muted. Kurian, you are muted.
Yeah, I got cut off. Sorry about that. Yeah, so as I was saying, we have 63 signs, and for each sign, we have captured about 240 seconds of video.
Okay. So you have captured the key points.
Yes.
So
Yes.
how did you capture the key points? Is it again from your deep learning algorithm, or have you used any other method for that?
We have used MediaPipe hand solution from Google. Using this, we are able to capture 21 key points from a single image of a hand. And using this, we have captured all the signs.
Have you checked the accuracy of the your system?
Yeah, we during the training stage, we found the accuracy to be about 85 to 90%.
Okay. So what is the advantage of using LSTM?
Since we have a few number of gestures that are dynamic, which include motion, we require data from the previous frames as well in order to connect the frames. So that's why we're using LSTM. LSTM has capability to remember data from the previous frames.
Okay, so see these gestures, you have taken from the niche, isn't it?
Yes.
So is it same for suppose when you compare with some other sign languages or their gestures, is it same or is there any difference in that?
if you take, for example, if you take English, there are 26 alphabets, and so naturally you get 26 signs.
Yeah.
But for Malayalam, you have a total of 63. So in my opinion, there are a lot of them are completely different, but there are a few that are similar.
Okay. So you have taken all the alphabets or only the vowels kind of thing?
No. We have taken all 63 of them.
Okay, over to Gladson.
Okay, Kurian, what is the reason of failing 15%? You said, okay, your success rate is only 85%. Why you are failing, What is the reason behind?
Yeah. Okay. So on our first try, we used a preliminary data set for training, and at that time we noticed that data set actually plays a very important role in accuracy. So we developed a total of 3 iterations for our data set, and we are currently using our 3rd iteration. And third iteration was able to give us around 90% accuracy for almost all gestures. And the reason why the accuracy drops is because the camera angle also matters during gesture recognition. For example, if I tilt the camera a lot and try to classify the gestures, same gestures, the results will vary because the camera and the hand need to be line of sight need to be perpendicular, or at least near perpendicular. That's the reason why most accuracy is a bit low. And also,
so do you believe that, okay, do you believe that, okay, if you are making the camera proper way, you may be able to improve the accuracy to more than 95%?
Yes, not just that, because a lot of people might sign these gestures in a different way. They might not be that flexible with the hands, or such issues. So that can also cause misclassification. In such cases, the only thing that we can do is to increase the range of our data set, so as to include all possibilities.
Do you believe that LSTM? Do you believe that LSTM is the best method for doing such kind of classification and identification of patterns?
LSTM is currently one of the most cited neural networks right now. It is also the main application of LSTM is for connected data. So since we do have a few gestures that are dynamic or moving, that's the main reason why we decided to go for LSTM. But because of this, there is a small lag when classifying static gestures as well. So my opinion is that LSTM is not the best network, but currently for our project, it is the best network we could find.
Do you know what are the alternatives of LSTM?
LSTM is basically the advanced version of RNNs. But for our case, around 45, 50 gestures are static gestures. So for us, RNNs would be much better than an LSTM.
What is the novelty you can claim? Actually, in a project like this, you have collected some test data and you trained it, you achieved 90%, and during testing, you are getting around 90% of success. What is the novelty which you can claim, and what is your contribution to the project? The new idea.
My contribution to the project is I designed the entire backend, the neural network and the gesture classification recognition system. As for this project, mainly we decided to start it when we saw in the newspaper that Nish had released this Malayalam Sign Language. So that's when we decided to go for this Malayalam Sign Language recognition system. As for the novelty, because this is newly released, it hasn't even been a year yet. So an application like this would certainly help in spreading this new sign language, I would say.
Have you come across with any similar programs like that? Any similar app like that? Have you come across with?
We have.
Or yours is the first one? You do believe?
We have come across another Malayalam Sign Language recognition system. I believe they are also in this competition from Talkets. We have not seen the program, but we would say that both of us have the same idea, I would say. So it's hard to say who got the idea first.
Okay, thank you.
One
Shirley,
question I
madam?
have, yeah, what is the size of your team?
4 members. My other team member is in the call, while other two have difficulties in joining today.
Okay. Yeah, one more question I have is that see, you have showed us some of the Malayalam words when you identified the character coding R.
Yeah.
So this words actually it is already stored it in the databases and picked up.
Basically, the neural network just provides the index along with the accuracy or percentage of accuracy, and we use a map to map this index to the appropriate word. So we just that's how we do it.
That means you have a dictionary there.
Yeah, we do have a dictionary. We use the dictionary also for auto completion. The currently released dataset does not seem to include all words in all letters in the Malayalam alphabets. So to account for that, we also added a auto completion feature. Okay. This basically fetches matching words from the dictionary and displays on the screen so that the user or the signing user can select the appropriate word if necessary.
Whether Google is having any similar application to detect sign language, Malayalam sign language?
I don't think Google has any application for detecting this newly developed sign language, but I did check with them, and they are developing sign language recognition systems using their own media pipe, but I did not see anything on Malayalam.
Right. So
in other language, Google supports it. Right?
Yeah, they are currently researching on that. I think they are going for English or just self-developed languages. But yeah, the research is going on.
So this is Satish, and I have a few questions for you. First of all, I think this is a socially relevant project because it will help many deaf people who have otherwise difficulty in understanding and communicating. My main issues have to kind of are with first, the English Sign Language is not about 26 letters alone, as far as I can understand it. I am not an expert in sign language, but whole words are actually communicated, not kind of letter by letter. Now, letter by letter, the problem even in English with 26 letters is pretty hard, and it's only used when there is no other way to communicate. But in Malayalam with 56 or 62 glyphs, it's going to be very difficult to spell out individual letters. So are you basically saying that the niche model is only for letters and not for words?
Yes, from what we understood and what we could gather from the newspapers and other sources, niche has only released 63 alphabets and not any words. And from what I understood, this is more for finger spelling. That is to say, if you wanted to spell out your name or such details to somebody, you could use this, but for full communication, I'm not sure how efficient this would be.
Right. So when you say a sign language, there are certain properties of a language that we have to consider. So in that sense, it is not a full, complete language, but it's merely a system of spelling out using alphabets. My second observation has to do with the fact that it is taking too long. And also, when you say this autocomplete and all that, it is not useful for proper names, like my name. If I'm using this tool to spell out my name, autocomplete is without any use. What we simply need is the fastest way to kind of get the these letters onto the screen in some way.
Right.
So performance, what can you do to kind of enhance the performance? This it takes time. It takes about a second and a half to kind of come up with a prediction.
Yeah. So in the previous presentation, this was actually pointed out, and at that time, the speed was very low. Like it took around 7 seconds or something to recognize the gesture. Currently we are on our third iteration of that dataset and fourth iteration of our model. And currently we have achieved around 1 to 2 seconds of time to recognize the gestures. And like I did say before, the part of the lag is because of LSTM due to it retaining data from the previous frames. It takes a few seconds or few milliseconds to accommodate to the change that has happened on the video. So that is the main reason for the lag, and we can actually change to another neural network to fix this problem, but we are currently still looking into that. Since we also have to include dynamic gestures, we are currently still looking into that. Yeah.
Right. So
speed can definitely be improved with a proper data set and proper neural networks. Speed can definitely be improved to below a second.
And earlier, Shirley had asked about the size of the data set. How many separate sets of the fingers did you train your network with?
So basically,
how many independent sources of data? Where did you get it from also? What is the source?
We created it. There is no official data set released anyway, because this was released last year September. So there is no, we could not find any data set online. So we had to create our own data set. So that's why I said this is the third iteration. We created, we had previously created 2 other data sets. And because we could not achieve enough accuracy and speed, we created another data set. That is our third iteration.
But when you say 3 data sets, do you think that is sufficient normally? Normally, when you're in the context of AI, 3 data sets, training using 3 data sets, is that, for example, do you see any variation between alphabets, the accuracy wise? Do some alphabets
like
get recognized faster?
Yes. Like I said, the previous model, the first model took around 7 seconds, and currently the 4th iteration takes around 1 to 2 seconds. So we did see an improvement in speed and accuracy, but we did not use all 3 data sets. Currently, we are on a 3rd iteration. That's a whole data set containing all 63 gestures, and we are currently using that single data set only. And you asked before, how many videos did I capture for each sign? So basically, what we did was we took 10-second videos of each sign, and around 10 such videos, 10-second videos for each sign. So that amounts to around 100 seconds. And as such, we all 4 members capture such videos, and we total to around 300 seconds of video for each sign. And these 300 seconds of video, we pass each frame to the media pipe hand solution to obtain the hand coordinates. And all this hand coordinates for a single gesture is compiled into a single file, which is then used to train the neural network. That's how it's done.
Okay, thanks very much. So judges, do you have any more questions?
I don't have any question.
Right. So thanks very much to the team members for their presentation, and congratulations for a relevant, socially relevant project that may be of use to people. Thank you.
Yeah, good project.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, team. Now the team can leave, and judges can enter the breakout room to discuss and score. Next presentation starts at 9:45.
Thank you, sir.
I think we have 7 minutes to go. I don't see Shirley here, so she's in the other judges room. Can someone go there and tell her how to come back here?
Okay, sir.
She's come.
ഏത് പ്രോജക്റ്റ് ആണോ ഇപ്പൊ രണ്ടുദിനം കാണിച്ചില്ല?
Then you're talking about the next one, detection of non-functioning street lights.
Okay.
From Chennai.
No, sir. This is wrong.
Oh, it's 11:30. So
Yeah.
back to
Slight
9:45.
mistake. So.
Just a minute.
9:45. So for the attention of the judges, I have some guests coming in at 10 o'clock, so I'll step out briefly.
Okay.
Okay.
Start ചെയ്യാറായി ആള് കയറിയോ?
There are 3 more minutes left. 9:45 on Samay.
Okay.
So they'll come in shortly. This is a team from Maharashtra, Pune.
Uh, Sorry for the slight delay. The members can't join. We'll update soon, okay?
Okay.
Are they not available? What is the problem?
Sorry, ma'am. The participants can't join. We are
Can
looking
you,
on to.
he's
Yeah,
trying.
yeah, we are trying.
Is it,
Sorry, ma'am.
is it,
Thanks.
is it any technical problem?
Yeah.
Yeah, hi sir. There's a slight technical problem from our side, due to which the participants are unable to join right now. So we are going through it and we'll figure it out in a few minutes. So sorry for this.
Okay, next project onwards, okay, ask them to join 10 minutes earlier. That is why we can eradicate.
Yeah, sure, we'll do that.
Okay. So participants are here.
Hello. Yeah. Good morning,
Thanks for
everyone.
your Thanks for your patience. So next, it is my pleasure to invite the team from the college Army Institute of Technology, Pune, Maharashtra, to present their project on the topic Smart Bazaar. Over to you, team.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. So I will share my screen first. Could you please enable it?
You have about 25 minutes to present because we've lost 5 minutes. So ensure that you do your presentation and in about 10 minutes, and then we'll open the floor for questions from the jury.
Yeah, sure.
Now you can present.
Yes. I hope my screen is visible to you. Arun, could you please just confirm if you are there and can see my screen clearly?
We can see your screen.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for the confirmation. Okay. So, good morning, everyone. So, the title of our project is Smart Bazaar, and we are from Army Institute of Technology, and we will further elaborate more why we have named it, why we have named our project as Smart Bazaar, and what the whole idea behind this is. So, basically, this is first the problem definition. So, I will just quickly walk you through the problem. Like we have done various literature survey, we have gone through various researches, and
May I know your name?
okay, so my name is Akash Bhati, and my partner's name is Arun, who is still trying to join because of certain issues we were removed from the meeting. So we are just trying to rejoin from another account. So that's going on. So Arun is trying to join, and I am Akash Bhati. We are from Army Institute of Technology.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, and so coming to the problem definition. Okay, so in a, like in the supply chain, so our project is basically related to bazaar kind of thing. So in this what in this bazaar there are two parts. First is the industrial part, the manufacturing plant part, and another is the retail part. So as per our literature survey and research, whatever we have done, there are few basic root problems in these two parts only. So if we talk about the industrial manufacturing plant part, where the product is manufactured at the plant, and from the plant it is carried forward to the retail end. That is in a case if we take example of big bazaar. So that is one of the case. Now from big bazaar the product goes to the consumer. So this is the another part. So in these two parts we have identified the basic root problems and worked upon that particular thing. So the first issue in manufacturing plant to retail end is counterfeiting of the product. So what happens is, as per the analytics media survey, in only in India companies loses billions of money just because of counterfeiting. Because what local companies do, they just create, like for example Bisleri, they create Bilseri for Bisleri and do the counterfeiting. Even they use original names and provide a fake content into that particular packaging. So that is one of the crucial issue. And along with this counterfeiting, there are various issues which we are trying to tackle using blockchain technology. So we will emphasize more on that in the further slides. So that is one of the things which we are tackling through our project. Another thing is when the product reach to the retail end, that is big bazaar. Now from retail end, we go to the consumers end. Now that process is quite hectic, when people used to spend a lot of time in queues in big bazaar and all. And as per our survey also, like people still prefer online shopping over, sorry, offline shopping on over online shopping, because they want to have the touch and feel of that particular product. So they prefer online shopping, but what the thing they don't prefer is standing in long queues waiting for their turn for billing and all. So this is our approach. Like we will just not just make it simpler, but we will also provide a health based recommendation system, which is totally new in this particular field. We will emphasize more on this. Okay. I guess Arun is not there. Arun, could you please confirm if you have joined the meet? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So Arun haven't still is figuring out to join the meet. I would just continue with this one. Okay. So our proposed solution, first I will explain you the first part, that is that is the supply end, from manufacturing plant to the consumer, to the retail end. Okay. So in this particular thing, what we have created is we have created decentralized application. That is basically it is not centralized to a particular server or something. It is a decentralized application where manufacturer and sellers are used to in blockchain. So the basic idea here is, we will explain in demo clearly also. So the basic idea here is, for a particular product which a company produce, there is a unique GTIN number allotted to it, that is global trade index number, that is allocated to a particular product. Now what we are doing with that particular number is, we are using that particular number to generate a unique hash key that is immutable and irreversible. So that is the whole idea. Based on that generated hash key, what we are doing is, let's suppose a product is produced from manufacturing plant. We have allocated a new hash key to it. When it will reach to the retailer end, the retailer, the person there or the machine there will verify that if that particular hash key is same as the hash key generated at the manufacturing plant end. So if the key is same generated at retail end and the manufacturing end is same, then it verifies that the product is same. Now in this now counterfeiting, there can be two approaches. First is the packaging is same. The user has just changed the inner content. Let's suppose a parachute oil bottle is there. The bottle is same, but the content inside is something different, local quality content. Now, in this case, what will happen is, in this particular case, it will verify that this particular product's code is already verified one time. Now it is again, like the user is trying to again verify it, re-verify it. So it will show error that it is already verified, that is already sold product. So that's why it is fake. Now the other thing is the packaging could be fake also. So if the packaging could be fake, the GTI number hash key would also be fake. So it will easily verify that it is the fake product. So that is the whole idea behind this particular thing. Okay. Other than this, other complementary things where we are using blockchain is generating smart contracts. Like whenever a talk is between retail and manufacturer, they talk on paper or they create some documents on paper and all. So in our case, we will provide them smart contracts which are immutable and only be changed if 50% of the more than 50% of the public agree to certain condition. So that is the whole idea of supply end. It will be more clear in the demo only. Okay, now this is the retail end. Okay, retail end is when the product has reached to big bazaar. Let's say now we as a consumer need to go to big bazaar. So uh, what we have proposed is basically what happen if I'm suffering from diabetes and I go to big bazaar and I don't know that which biscuit or which cookies I need to select. So I would select any random cookie and start consuming it instead of seeing what are the ingredients, what is the sugar content. So what will happen, it will harm me. So what we have proposed is we have proposed a particular application where user will create his or her account. If I am the main person in my family, I would create a single account along with multiple profile for my mother, for my father, for my sister. So multiple files are created, and let's suppose if I am in my profile right now, I would enter certain details: what is my name, what is my weight, what is my height, what is my skin type. It's optional also. If I don't want to give my details regarding my skin type, I would avoid that. That is not compulsory at all. So this is, if I want certain health based recommendation, I would provide those details, otherwise I would not provide those details. So that is the whole idea. I would provide all these details, and whenever I will enter this particular big bazaar, I would just scan the QR code present on the product. It will show all the details, like what is the sugar content, what is the manufacturing date, what is the price of this particular thing, what is expiry date. All information it will give to me. And as per my health data which I have provided earlier during account creation, it will suggest that your skin type is oily and the product you are buying is for dry skin, so you should avoid this. Now it's my choice. If I want to avoid that, I can easily avoid that. Otherwise, I would take that recommendation and buy accordingly. Finally, after buying everything, I would just click confirm and would pay the bill. And after paying the final amount, the stock will be reduced from the source quantity. And finally, before leaving counter, I would show just to the person that I have paid everything, and I can easily leave without standing in long queues. With health-based recommendation also, I don't need to worry if that particular biscuit is suitable for my health or not, if that particular face wash is suitable for me or not. So that is the basic idea. Now in supply, this is the implementation part. Like this supply end, first we have GTIN number. Based on the GTIN number, we have generated the hash key. Now hash key generated would be matched, would be matched at the retailers end, and the manufacturing it is that is same. That is the personal, that the project, this particular product is original. And the second part is we are creating the smart contract. That is, first we will certain condition by company, certain condition by retailers, we will match them, we will combine them, and finally create a smart contract which can't be changed if 50% of the more than 50% of people doesn't agree to that. And then finally the payment way, that is we can pay through cash or cashless or through our particular project we have also implemented ether also, because ether are like the demo ethers. We will show in the example demo. Yeah, so this is the retail and implementation where I have already explained, like Raj and his mother go to shopping, where Raj enters into his profile that his weight is 61 and his skin is dry. His mom's weight is 50 kg and she is suffering from diabetes. So when they enter into a store, they just pick the face wash and scan the QR code. Then the app shows that XYZ face wash is skin type is it is for oily skin and MRP and all those information. So it will also recommend finally that Raj, you need Facebook face wash for dry skin, but you are having like as you are having skin dry, so this is for oily skin, you should avoid this. But Raj ignore that particular recommendation and would go with that, finally add this to cart. But in the case of her mother picked X biscuit, which shows that you need to change this biscuit. It is having more sugar. So finally, mom go with that particular suggestion and would go with another biscuit. And finally, the bill is generated. This, as you can see, this is the bill 506 total amount. And here two options are there: pay online or pay at counter. And finally, they can pay as per their choice and inform at the final counter. And after the online final payment, only the amount would be deduced from the store's inventory. So that is the whole approach. Now I will quickly switch to demo. Could you please anyone confirm if I'm clearly audible throughout the presentation, as it's quite silent for me?
Yes, yes, you're audible.
Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for the confirmation. I hope my video is visible to you. This is the demo screen. Okay. So this is the supply end UI, or you can see the home page. You can see. So where what we are doing is we are just combining, we are just using blockchain's hashing algorithm to verify if the project is original or not. Okay, so when we click on check authentication part, that is check now. I will quickly walk you through this. Okay, so this is the page where what we are doing is we are entering the GTI number. So you can see this is official. Okay, so this is the page where black basic white paper towels having a unique GTI number, where we have copied it from open source. And when we provide this particular GTI number and use any hash algorithm, this particular hash key is generated. Now this hash key is totally irreversible and can't be changed. So the benefit of this is it can be verified at retailers end if it is original or not. So that is the whole idea. Now this is the process of this is we'll just skip this setting up of the project. Okay, so this is the account, ether account, where what we are using, every transaction we do in blockchain consumes gas amount. Gas is basically a fee which blockchain which the process charged for any transaction. For example, if I am creating my account on blockchain platform, it will charge minimal gas fee. If I make any transaction, if I make any change or anything, it will charge me some ether amount. So these are just fake ethers, like demo ethers, which we have used through MetaMask. It provides us a platform to use this demo ether just for development purposes. So that is the whole idea which we have used. Now here we are just trying to set up a user's account, like where my plant is, what is the address of my plant, and what amount I am going to transfer. So that is the basic thing where we are trying to set up. And in every, like for example, every click or every extract product, it charges a minimal gas fee. So that is what happening right now. It would take much time to, like the video is quite long, so I would just focus on skipping to the recommendation part. Yeah. So here you can see this is the UI or the front end part of application, where you can see the this retailers end part, where we are in the big bazaar right now. So that is the application we have landed. And this application is like, this particular app is B2B, that is business to business. We can customize this particular website. Let's say we have handed this particular product to big bazaar, so we can update these banners, discount and everything as per their requirement, if there is any offer going on in big bazaar. So that is the whole idea. Now you can see when I click on my profile, I can definitely create my profile. Yeah, so I would just log out first, and yes, you can see I'm creating my profile. It is asking me name, everything. This is the demo part, so it would ask me everything. We have added all form validation and everything. This is password. Yes, here is one thing. Here the important thing is it is asking for skin type, diabetes, your weight and height. So based on these inputs, it will recommend me the product which I am buying, if that is not good or not. Like in this case, I have entered that my skin is dry, and I'm having diabetes. I've also added weight and everything. So these are just the validation that password is weak and everything. So one thing we need to remember is I have entered that my skin is dry and I am having diabetes. So yeah, so my account is created. I have logged in successfully. So whenever yeah, so this is the main part. When I will just click on scan now, it will, yeah. So this is the smart scanner which we have created. It will just scan the product. Okay. So I have just clicked the scanner. So this is here you can see I'm showing one QR code to this particular scanner. It will scan it. Yeah. So after successfully scanning it, it shows details like what is the product ID, what is the name of the product. Like in this case, Garnier Men Acno Fight is the product. What is the price, manufacturing, everything, and the about the item it is also showing. So this, and here the main important thing is smart tip. As you can see, the smart tip is you have dry skin, you should avoid this. Like I have entered during the account creation that I am having dry skin. So as per that particular data, it has given me recommendation that I am having dry skin. You should avoid this as it controls oil. So that is the recommendation given by it. Now it is my choice that if I want to add this to cart or not. Like I can see there are two buttons there. So you can see, yeah. Yeah, so when I ignored that particular recommendation, I clicked on yes. So that is one of the case. Other case would be if in the where I would take their suggestion. So I would just quickly skip to that part also. When I clicked on this, it's automatically added to cart. I would again just go to scan now, and yeah, so I would, yes, yeah. Yes. So I would again go with another QR code. So this is the second QR code. Here you can see that when I clicked on it, the other product is Britannia Good Day Butter Cookies. The price is there, manufacturing expiry date, about the item, everything is there. Now the smart tip in this case is that I am having diabetes, so I should avoid this and go for Sunfeast Farmlight 5 seed sugar free biscuit. So these suggestions are based on like the user which are already having diabetes and what they preferred at their particular time. Based on that, I am giving suggestion that for diabetics people or customers, these biscuit is one of the most recommended. So in this case, I would go with the particular this recommendation, and I would rather go with Sunfeast. So hence I would be redirected to the particular Farmlight biscuit, and accordingly I can add that to my cart. And finally billing and all will happen as used to have, as happen on Amazon, on every or other shopping website. So that is the whole idea. So I guess through the demo, the idea is all clear. Like we are trying to make the whole environment where the retail end would companies manufacturing end would also be secured and prevent counterfeiting. And finally, this smart consumer system where consumer were able to make health-based recommendation instead of buying some wrong product and or anything. So yeah, so that is done now. We'll just quickly switch to this demo. Quickly finish my this with technology. So the technologies used in this case, I hope I am audible.
Yes, you are.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, so quickly coming to the technologies part. So what we have used in our project is first the web application. As you can see, the demo I have shown you is web-based application, which where we are using blockchain to generate the hash keys and creating the smart contracts using the solidatory language. So that is the basic idea. The smart contracts, like as you have seen in the demo, where I have created providing details about my manufacturing plant and doing some certain gas transactions, those were because of the smart contracts which we have written. So that was the idea behind that. And finally, that we are using scanner for scanning the products QR code, and MySQL for the basic database, like what products I have bought and what is the transaction I have done, everything for that. Now, and the barcode which we are using to generate the unique hash key, and the solidity for the smart contract. So that is the technologies, main broad technologies which we are using. Okay. Yeah. So the, like as I explained multiple times also, I would just quickly go through this again, that this is the limitation which we are overcoming, that first we have smart contracts, that everything would be digitalized, nothing would be like we are on verbally on talk, or we have done something on paper or something. So everything would be smart, digitalized. No one can say that or back out that I haven't sent anything or anything like that. So because in business these things matter, the trust and everything matters. So instead of trust, why don't we go with digitalization and do everything through smart contract? That would be more trustful. And finally, keeping tracks of everything which are totally immutable. If more than if majority of the people doesn't agree to anything, it won't happen. So that is the one of the important thing. And as it is blockchain based, decentralized, so there is no single superior power. Everyone has equal power. So that is one of the most important thing. Okay. And the payment is like we have shown you in this that ether we have used, like were not able to use actual blockchain for the development purpose, it would cost us a huge amount of money. So we have used the demo ethers through the MetaMask platform, and finally the secured platform for this retail end now. And also we have shown you the uh, big bazaars end also. So this is the future scope, that scalability we can use in the supply chains. Uh, like big bazaar is like no, not as no more. So smart bazaars are there by Reliance, Easy Days, their retail consumers. Various platforms are there where we can use this particular platform. The benefit is we have digital records, we have lower losses from counterfeiting, convenient and proper bill management would be there from in this retail ends also. Proper record would be there. There would be good traceability, like we can trace where the product is currently, and if that particular product is already used or already checked at retails end or not. There would be transparency, no time waste in billing and long queues. The whole experience of shopping would be revolutionized. It would be quite easy. You just need to scan it and would add it. It will show you health based recommendation, that is totally new. And the recommendation are as totally up to you. If you want to ignore that, you can easily ignore that. Easy and healthy shopping, social distancing in corona period would also be maintained in this particular thing. That is quite good thing. Now, yeah, and the dependency in this is GTI number and users data. We are dependent on that particular thing. Yeah, so that's about it. Thank you. Yeah, so yeah, that's about it. Now that is about our presentation. Now it's over to you, judges. You can, if you can go with the. Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
I hope I was audible throughout.
Yeah. So let me ask something about the blockchain and the smart contract. You have used it. What are the preconditions that you have set for the smart contract, or have you done any preconditions to setting?
Preconditions or not, basically the idea was for before smart contract. The smart contract is basically if I'm the manufacturing plant, I have set certain condition that I would sell my products at this particular rate only, the bare minimum MRP, not the MRP but the bare minimum price. And the retail end is has agreed to that particular condition. Now both the condition, the policies on which both parties have ended up agreeing upon, we will just write those conditions in a smart contract, that is digital way. The only thing different from a digital this word document is that these are immutable and are accessible to every person who are in this particular chain. Like if
Oh, that is
this
when it comes to the blockchain, you get it. I'm basically asking about the smart contract you made it.
yes, the smart, like there was you're asking that there was something pre-written in that,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. That is a
Yeah,
smart
so
contract.
yes. So the thing which are pre-written is which we have considered or we assume that these would be required by these two ends. There is nothing pre-written that particular. What we have written is there in this particular smart contract.
So basically, you have created the hash code and yeah, mutability, that kind of thing. Which platform which tool you used it for a blockchain?
For this smart contract, we have written all everything in solidatory. And
Solid.
for this, yes, and for using the solidatory language, and for the transaction which we are doing for this smart contract, we are using MetaMask, which basically where we can create a free account and it will provide 100 ethers to us. And every time we do any transaction, it would charge minimal of 0.001 amount of ether, which are basically like what is the current conversion rate of ether to rupees we can see on the internet. So that's it will provide us for development purposes, so that we can learning and development purposes. So that's how we are using MetaMask, solidatory for smart contracts, and normal are this Visual Studio Code for coding, and we are running the same on our Chrome browser.
So you mentioned that it is a B2B application.
Yes.
So what do you mean by B2B applications here?
Yeah. So in this particular, so yeah, let's come to the retailer and for B2B. As we all know that the manufacturing plant to let Big Bazaar, I would say, like I keep on saying Big Bazaar again and again. So I would say Big Bazaar in this case also. So retailer, so manufacturing plant to Big Bazaar is obviously a B2B thing, like business to business. No
But that's
consumers are involved in
yeah,
today.
yeah, fine, I
Yes.
understood. So that's why
Yeah.
just, but you are, but when you come to your applications, you are doing it a B2C, because for
No,
I,
no, 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 no. That is also not B2C. That is also B2B. I will explain how. Because in this case, the final consumer is this our consumers, but what we will interact with Big Bazaar, Easy Day, Smart Bazaar. So for us, it is business to business. We would not give our product directly to the consumer. They would install it. I would just go to Big Bazaar. I would say to them that I have this particular application, this particular product. I would customize this whole application for you. If you are having certain discount on t-shirt, woman clothing, man clothing, I would just add all those banner for you. I would provide everything as per your
okay,
convenient
okay.
on
So,
our
but
platform.
your other part of your work is a personalized health system. So suppose you have
Yes.
a diabetics and you don't need this kind of biscuits and all, but that is coming to a B2C application. Huh?
Yes. So in this case, I have sold my product to Big Bazaar. Now, what Big Bazaar will do? Big Bazaar will promote this particular application for their people to use. Now, Big Bazaar has a huge crowd base. They have their crowd is
No,
fixed.
no, I
People
am,
they
see, and I am going to add some items to my cart.
yes.
So when I, select one item, so that has to be, scanned it, that barcode that has to be, say, or the QR code has to be scanned it, and then only I'll come to know about the information about that particular product and also about your recommendations.
Yes.
How do it,
Yes.
I mean, I'm not getting that link. So you're talking about a retailer and the, for example, Big Bazaar kind of things. And how do it come to the end user and get this information? I think something I'm missing it there. If you can
Yeah.
explain it correctly, then it's fine. Okay.
Yes, yes, yes. So the retail end, I guess, is clear. The manufacturing end is clear to you. So it has reached to the retailers and Big Bazaar. Now I have sold my product to Big Bazaar. Big Bazaar has agreed that you can create application for me. Now people, now as if I am going to Big Bazaar, I would just install their application. I have, as like me, Akash, I have sold my product to Big Bazaar. So for me, it's business to business deal. Now Big Bazaar will say that to their customer that you use this particular product. Now for them, it is business to customer. Like finally, the end product is consumers. They are using this particular consumer. It is being used by consumers. They will install this particular application. They will go to the store. Like this is all like we need to physically go to the store. We just need to scan there. We just make this particular offline shopping smart. So
So
the
this is
consumer.
an offline shopping mart.
Yes, yes, yes. Right, 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 right. Like
But
we have explained.
it will take a long time because each product I have to, scan it and get the informations and all.
No, no, no. Like, see, in the conventional process, what we do is we just pick the product, we put it in our basket. We don't know whether what are the ingredients in it, or if we want to see, we just need to spend a lot of time looking in those small text and seeing the MRP and all. Instead of that, you just need to scan the product. It will show all the details in big fonts. That's time would be saved. Other than this, you just need to click set 2 3 5 quantities. That time would be saved. And finally, after buying everything along with the health recommendation, which is not there till now, till the present scenario, the health recommendation is not there. And finally, you just need to go to a queue where 50 of the people are standing, and you just need to wait for your turn before 50
Okay,
people.
okay,
So that
okay.
time would
So,
also be
okay,
saved.
one more question is that health information system, how do you authenticate that, the informations you provided?
Yes, yeah. So that is one of the we can say challenges. So in this case, we don't guarantee that whatever we are providing, we are just providing health-based recommendation based on the recommendation system. That is, I have your data. This particular you are like as you have entered, you are having dry skin, and I do have data. This the product you have scanned is for oily skin. So these things don't match, that you are having dry skin, this product is for oily skin. So you are not having, these are not matching. So based on that only, we recommend that you should go for another product which is for dry skin. So that is only thing we are doing. We are not emphasizing on anything that it will improve your skin, it will make your skin good or anything. We are not doing anything like that. We are just giving recommendation based on what people have bought with or dry skin, and the things which are not matching. That two things are there. Like first thing is, this product is having is for dry skin, you are having oily skin. One thing is that. Another thing is, this product is having this product is for dry skin,
Okay,
and the
okay,
people
okay,
with.
Akash. Okay, yeah, fine. Over to Clarkson.
Thank you.
Akash, I have a few doubts related with the discussion which is going on.
Yes.
Actually, you are making a recommendation based on the profile. You are mapping the profile of the consumer or customer with the details of the commodities or items. My first question, the how you are making that mapping? Because as you said, we are using different products. The details of products are different. In order to make a recommendation, you have to consider many factors.
Yes.
Whether it is practically viable every time to make a mapping like that, because you are not restricting to a certain class of products. You are not saying that okay, we can choose a class of products or a class of commodities. It is used for general commodities. But is it practically possible if you are considering general items or the n number of items, and for each and every item, for making recommendations, the parameters are different. So, as far as the customer is concerned, practically whether it is possible for him to enter each and every minute details in order to make such a recommendation or such a judgment. Kindly comment on that question.
Yes, thank you for your question, sir. Sir, I totally got your question. So, for recommending, we have two approaches, like two things we are considering as of now. First thing is, as I explained, that if like for our particular project, as you said, yes, it would be like it would be more practical if we would be having more data about the person and what more recommendation I data would be there. So what we have considered is, first thing is, if I have and we have compared is, if I have entered my personal data as I am having dry skin, and the product which I have entered is having a data where it is clearly mentioned that it is for oily skin. This data is nowhere available. I would say this data is nowhere available where product is oily or not. We have we have our own data which we have created, multiple rows and everything we have provided, that it because uh, like the data is not there, so we have created. So first thing is, what we have done is, the data entered by user is for dry, I am having dry skin, this particular is having oily skin, these things are not matching, so we would not recommend that. Instead, we would find another thing where the data is, it is for dry skin, so we would recommend that. First thing is that. Second thing is what we are using, the basic recommendation system which we use on Amazon or Flipkart. That is, the person having dry skin, most of the person have preferred this particular face wash, so you should go with this one. These two things we have matched. First is, we have we have filtered out the product which are having which are for dry skin. All the products are filtered. Now from these filtered, which is the most preferred product for people, which is the most preferred product for the people which were having dry skin. So based on this, we will recommend this is the most preferred product. This is the second most preferred product, and accordingly give the recommendation, and and the user can go with that. That is like we have used content based filtering for that particular thing. What is like the sim like the
Nagesh,
like
Akash, for making such kind of recommendation or decision, you should have separate set of parameters for each and every class of items you are entering, right? You are using, you are purchasing. And
yes.
in the case of a common customer, is it possible to make all such details as a part of the profile in order to make such a judgment? This is huge, right? A person may not be possible to enter all the details like that. Even if you are asking a layman whether you are having skin problem and things like that, no, it is very tough to get all these. So
Yeah.
your idea is good, but practical dimension, when I think of it, okay, you have to find out some other ways to make it right. Otherwise,
Yes.
okay, you have to link it with some healthcare, systems like that, and different okay, systems integration has to happen. Then only okay, you may be able to practically or successfully implement this project. Otherwise, okay, people may not go for it, right? Can you
Yeah. So,
contradict?
sir, yeah, right, sir. So the whole product is there where we can go. Counterfeiting can be stopped. The offline shopping would be smart life. We just need to scan. The thing where you are emphasizing more is the recommendation part, which comes to the last. Is the smart if you want to ignore or you want to go with that. So we can improve that particular smart recommendation based on the data, or we can improve our algorithms, and we can improve our methods and all regarding recommendation. But the whole product which we are other than this is also there, like which will definitely revolutionize the way of offline shopping we do. Like till now online shopping is there, but offline shopping we do. So yeah, so that is the idea. This is the whole idea, and this recommendation would be.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, actually, offline and online may not be a problem there. The same idea can be incorporated in offline as well as in online trading. Okay, because okay, both are same. But keeping a profile or maintaining a profile like that, okay, that is somewhat difficult. What I found is that okay, it's practically not viable. That is my point, right? Whether and again, in order to make a recommendation also, you said an application of the blockchain also, right? Actually, particularly, what is the relevance of blockchain here? Whether you are for making security like that, or whether it is in order to make your data, from unauthorized access like that. What is your prime concern of using blockchain here?
Yeah, so
Prime
the prime
concern. Okay,
concern.
various ways by which you can utilize it. What is your prime concern here?
Yes, to make the whole process, the conversation between manufacturing and to the retailers and the whole decentralized, where there is no single party, like there is no single supreme power. So that is the whole idea. And using hashing algorithm for hashings for uh, stopping the counterfeiting of products. So that is the main idea, is stopping the counterfeiting. Like if the particular product is original and authentic, and it is not yet checked at retailers, and it is totally new. So that I have explained multiple times. So that is the main, counterfeiting is the main idea.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Suleiman?
Sadish Babu sir here or not? I think he's
I think he's not right.
not right. Yeah, I think this is fine. I'm through.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
no.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay,
He
Akash,
joined
good.
only.
Thank you.
Actually, your innovation and idea is good, but I mean, implementation side there is a bit problem. Maybe the system has to improve for such kind of shopping on smart shopping. Yeah,
Yes. Thank you, ma'am. We would definitely
yeah,
work upon your inputs given by you and your sir, and we'll definitely try to improve this particular thing, as it is a recommendation-based system and the machine learning is going on. So it would definitely need much more data to
yeah, yeah.
improve our results and all that. We would definitely work upon that. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Bye.
Bye. So should I
Sorry,
leave? Just wanted to
Yeah, you
confirm.
can. I think
yeah,
maybe he can leave.
yeah,
Huh?
yeah.
Thank you.
Sorry for the inconvenience, Akash. So thank you, team. It was very well presented. So now the team can leave and the judges can enter the breakout room to discuss and score. The next presentation will be at 10:45. So could you please move to the fine. Guys, your presentation will start at 10:40. Okay. Sorry for the delay.
Okay, it's
Okay, okay, sure, sure.
Thank you.
അടുത്താള് റെഡിയാണോ?
The next presentation will start at 10:40.
എപ്പോഴാ? 9:40.
10:40. 10:40.
10:40. 10:40 അല്ലേ? ഓക്കെ ഓക്കെ. 5 മിനിറ്റ് ഉണ്ടല്ലേ?
Yeah.
ഓക്കെ.
Shall we start?
Just wait a second. One of the judges is yet to come.
All right, all right.
Judges, can we start?
Okay. Okay.
The third team on our schedule is from PDA College of Engineering, Kalaburagi, Karnataka, to present their project on deep convolutional neural networks and data augmentation for environmental sound classification. Welcome, team.
Thank you, Bevin.
Excuse me. So the judges, if it would be great if you guys could turn on your video when you guys talk. Thank you. Over to you, team.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bevin, can you just let me share my screen like the host disabled participants?
Who's presenting? Okay.
Akash.
Akash.
Okay.
Yes, thank you, Jay. I hope my screen is visible.
Yeah, Akash.
Yeah.
All right. So I am Akash. I'm
Abhishek.
studying in and we are studying in Pujyadoda Pappa College of Engineering, which is located in Kalburgi, Karnataka. And our project is deep convolutional neural networks and data augmentation for environmental sound classification. Abhishek.
Yeah, so the problem definition, so problem statement. So we are facing a lot of security issues nowadays. So we have proper surveillance, but we don't. Even then, we have proper surveillance. We are still facing a lot of security issues nowadays. We have video surveillance, but we can't keep a single man for looking out for all the surveillance videos, cameras, and all. So we are making an audio surveillance system. So we are building a base for that, which is sound classification. We are making a model which can classify these sounds and get better accuracy, and we can implement those in surveillance, audio surveillance.
So what is our proposed solution? As Abhishek said, our problem is that we are facing audio surveillance issues. Like we already have video surveillance modes, but we don't have audio surveillance set. So to overcome this problem, we can use deep CNN, that is deep convolutional neural networks, in order to use this methodology and implement it so that we can together get good audio surveillance modes. So this is our implementation. As you can see, first what we do is, okay, so basically we first take the original audio data. That is, we can also perform live audio surveillance modes. That is, we first take the audio data that goes for audio data augmentation, where we, as you can see, shift positive pitch, negative pitch, we trim it, we mix it with white noise, and we cut it short, and we do this all augmentation techniques, and then we send the augmented data, that is the cut shot everything data to the audio feature extraction, which is where we convert those audio .mp3 WAV files to spectrograms, which is MEL spectrogram, specifically MEL spectrograms. So wherein we use machine learning libraries such as scikit-learn and TensorFlow to convert this audio files into spectrogram. So using this spectrogram, we send it to the CNN model, that is the deep CNN model, convolutional neural networks, where our model, as the deep CNN is a machine learning model, and also it trains itself, we just have to provide this data, augmented data, that is in the 2D form, that is the spectrogram form. We provide the spectrogram data to the deep CNN, and it detects, like, it checks the pictures and classifies as which audio it is. So let me show you. Okay, first technologies.
So the technologies we are using is scikit-learn, TensorFlow, and JavaScript. So scikit-learn is a library, key library for Python programming languages, and it is basically used in machine learning projects. It is more focused on machine learning tools, including mathematical and statistical and general purpose algorithms. And TensorFlow is an open source framework developed by Google researchers, and it runs for machine learning, deep learning, and other statistical and predictive analytic workloads. And JavaScript is as you know, JavaScript is a programming language. Can continue. Okay. The next slide.
Okay, so the next part is demo. Like, okay, let me share my screen. Okay, so this is our code, which is basically written in JavaScript. As we wanted to develop a better interface, wait, let me show you interface. So this is our interface. So now I am like, I am talking to you guys. So it is showing showing the output as speech. So let me try some other sounds, right? So let me go with some animal sounds. Like this is a cat sound. So as you can see, when I turned on this cat sound, it showed cat. Let me show you once again. Cat. So similarly, we can go for so this is dog sound, right? So this is one of these are the classifications for animal. So let me show you for some of the vehicles. So let me show you of okay, let me show you this vehicle engine sound.
Yeah. Keep it near the mic. Okay. Microphone near the microphone. Okay.
As you can see, if I turn this on, it says vehicle, right? So this is how our model works. Like, we have designed it in such a way that it should also implement with the video. As Abhishek has mentioned already, we only have video surveillance mode, but not audio surveillance mode particularly. So this model is just for audio surveillance. And if you want to implement video with it, we have also developed the way. I will just share this.
You have to give it a video.
So so when we can implement it with both video and audio. I hope my screen is visible and output is also visible. So here you can implement video with audio. Like, if I'm speaking, it is saying it as speech. So similarly, if I put some car noise and the video is also turned on, like, it will show you this. See, it also works with As you can see now, it is vehicle. So as you can see, it works both separately with audio and as well as with video. So that is our demo, and let's move on with the future scopes.
So future scope. So we are building a base model, which is a sound classification model, which can be used anywhere in the future. So we are right now focusing on the accuracy of the model. So if we are successful in making this model more accurate, by adding more, giving more sound samples and training the model a little bit more, and making it more accurate, then we can use it in many of the fields in futures. So yeah,
like we can use it in the military purpose,
yeah,
wherein
everywhere, anywhere
video
surveillance
is not available.
Yeah.
So we can put audio surveillance without the borders knowing that we have implied the audio surveillance method. So we can detect the car noises, car sounds, tank
bullets,
sounds,
it might be
gunshot sounds, bullet sounds. Using that technique, we can implement it in army. We can implement it in CCTV surveillance modes.
Even in the ATMs and all, where the surveillance is needed.
Yes.
Continuous surveillance is needed. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. So my system's power out at the beginning, so I missed your introductory slides. Maybe Dr. Gladson, you can start with, and then I will ask some questions.
Madam, you mentioned about the sound surveillance actually. And in the case of speeches, okay, you're mentioning that it is a speech, and the case of animal sound, it is mentioned as animal sound and things like that. And my first question, actually, is it possible to recognize the speech of a particular person, identify speech of a particular vehicle?
That goes in a sound recognition field, which is basically go deep in the only recognition field. So human voice recognition and male or female with speeches and all.
Actually, we can implement, but our main motto is to classify environmental sounds. So we will be classifying only the main classes, not the subclasses as of now. So we can implement it in the future scope, as you have said. Like we can add it to our future scopes. Like we can develop it later. But as of now, we have developed just this part. This much.
Have you undergone any methods which are used for identifying sounds?
Sorry,
algorithms and methods which are used for classifying sounds?
Actually, we are just as I said, we are augmenting the data, like the live data or whatever the recorded data. First, we have trained. Okay, so how did we train is we took the sample data. That is, we solely recorded this sample data and we converted it to spectrograms. Spectrograms is a 2D dimensional graphs of this MP3 format file. So the 2D image is then sent to the CNN. So basically, we are only using ReLU activation function to identify the output and to classify such changes in the spectrograms.
What about the success of your project? Okay, in 100% of the time, you are getting it classified correctly, or whether you are getting any negative classification also?
So even now, while the demo was on, you have noticed, I guess, the alarm, it showed alarm while showing the engine vehicle sound.
So we are working on accuracy as of now, but we can assure you about we have reached about 70% to 75% of accuracy. You may be thinking how
can you give an explanation about why this has happened? Okay, during the engine starting itself, we are getting message that is alarm, because you are only working with the super classes, not subclasses, but still okay, you are not getting near 90% of accuracy, right?
No, as I have mentioned, we have just worked on people, vehicles, train, horn, and engine sounds. So horn is a part of alarm, right? So horn, we can also, it is a synonym of alarm. So horn or alarm, it means the same.
Actually,
We have worked on
you
this.
have you have taken Akash, you have taken only 4 classes, but still okay. You are not you are getting only 70% of accuracy. In that, is it the problem with the data set? Is it the problem with
Yes, it is
the
a problem
algorithm?
with the data set. Like we will have to train more.
train
we will
more
have to get more sample
samples.
data, and we have to train it more. Like we have just trained around 24 sample data as of now per class, because we were lagging in time, and this everything came up very early. So we couldn't get time to
And even
record
we need
all this
a isolated this for audio.
recording.
What do you mean? Recording this all the audio samples.
Yes. So we'll work on that for sure in the future scope. Like we'll be increasing accuracy.
Using the same model.
Yes, using the same model.
Using the same model, you can increase the number of samples and everything.
Yes.
Can be accommodated.
Yes.
Okay. Have you heard about any speech recognition algorithms or methods?
No, speech algorithms are very different from this. We are working on image processing. This is just an image processing. This is not speech processing, because we are converting the data into 2D images, which is spectrograms. So we are not directly taking the audio file and training our data. We are taking the audio, then converting it into 2D images.
Is it a better method to do that for classifying? Sorry, for recognizing sounds?
Yeah, they are
actually we can do that either ways. Like we can also do it as you have said. Like we can go with the speech recognition as well, but we can get the similar accuracy when we go from this or this, because anyways there will be.
There are some advantages and disadvantages. Yes.
What advantage you are getting when it is converted into 2D?
Okay, when we convert it into 2D, the data set we have been training, right? The data is now compressed. When compared to directly MP3 or .wav file, they are larger in size. Their location, what do you call? Their file size is larger when you compare it to 2D images. Like when it converts into MEL spectrogram, where we will be having only color images with graphs. So basically,
Akash, how much reduction you are getting actually when it is converted?
Around 90%, we can say. Like if the file
and if you are getting 90%, will it be possible to make 100% success in recognition?
We can, but we will have to improve the image quality as well. Like we are converting the audio to spectrogram, right? So what we are doing is we are compressing it and converting it to the lower level, as we don't have sufficient storage in our present laptops or the system, and we will have to increase the RAM, video processing CPUs, etc., to improve our machine learning model. So as of now, as per our requirements, it's like done as of now, but still we can improve it in the future scope. As you have mentioned, we'll take that in, and we'll work on that.
We'll take that point.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, madam.
Yeah. So I just start with the your spectrogram. See, actually, have you captured the sound? Dynamically, you have captured the sound.
As I have shown you demo, like it is the faster process. Like when I turn on this, wait, let me show you.
No, I understood. So I just wanted to know. It is.
They're asking. We have.
So okay, my question. I'll come to my question. Any audio you captured, there will be noises.
Yes,
have you done any pre-processing on that before going to a spectrogram
as
analysis?
I have mentioned, we have already done.
I would like to take the point.
Okay.
So we have recorded all the sounds in the environment. Okay. So avoid this all pre-processing stuff. Even though we get pre-processing things do with the audio files, but we have tried to avoid by recording all these sounds in a isolated environment.
But also, and in the form of data augmentation, as I have mentioned here.
But
we
no, wait,
trimming it.
no, hold on. See, you are capturing, audio from vehicle, or you are capturing from animal. How can you get it from an isolated environment?
Isolated environment in the sense we are taking in a very silent room, so that we can record it directly. We have a short mic that we have recorded, and also while after that we are as you can see, we are augmenting the data, audio data, that is we are trimming it, we are removing white noises, adding it, everything we are doing.
Okay, so have you taken the MFCC parameters? MFCC are you taking, or you are just putting your converted into a 2D images and then fed into the CNN or your deep learning network?
Actually, MFCC is a different method when compared to the spectrograms. Like MFCC, like few of them.
Why can't you combine these two? Because I know it is a two different method. Why can't you combine these two?
Yes, ma'am, we can do, but we are working on spectrogram, right? MFCC is a different form of a spectrogram. Like few people are using it, but
no. Any audio you get it, you have to get in the spectrogram form.
Yes.
So that is a way only you can represent it in your computer. So from
Yes.
there only you can get the MFCC from that spectrogram images only.
Yes, we can combine.
Okay, now coming to my second question. So you talked about, for example, vehicle alarm or something, or a horn. So different vehicle, or even in a car, you have got a different horn sound.
Yes,
have you trained it with a large number of horn sound?
Actually, we have trained it for the default sounds as of now, but we can
then
further train it.
Then there is no meaning in doing it. That any horn, it has to be recognized.
Yes, ma'am. Any default horn that is provided by the company, like car horn, ambulance horn, police siren, and the tractors horn, everything, all the horn, types of horn are we have recorded.
Okay. Anyway, system has to improve a lot. That's my.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Sadish sir, are you here? I think it's okay. We are through.
Okay, so thank you, team. That is very interesting. Now the team can leave, and judges can enter the breakout room to discuss and score.
Thank you, judges, for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, now let us all go for a short tea break. I request all of you to be back by 11:30. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello guys. So who is the one presenting?
So good morning,
Hello?
sir. I'm going to present, sir.
So can we start, sir? Sir, am I audible?
Yes. Just wait. Yeah. 1 second.
Okay, sir.
So I hope everyone is back from the tea break. Judges, can we start?
I'm ready.
So now let us see the presentation on the project detection of non-functioning streetlights, target bright, by a team from Saranthan College of Engineering, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Over to you, team.
Thank you, sir. Good morning to everyone here. I, Brindashri. And here to present our project, The Target Bright. Streetlights silently illuminate our streets during the dark. We have become so used to these streetlights that we do not tend to notice them when they work properly, and we get stressed when they don't. Streetlights are believed to reduce the number of crimes happening around us exponentially. The absence of streetlights can pave way to various crimes and misbehavioral activities, including thefts, robbery, crimes against women, and it can also cause road accidents which may claim the lives of innocent people. So streetlights improves the grade of our lives as it plays a very essential role in our day-to-day lives, as it reduces the number of crimes happening around us, improves road safety, and raises our standard of living. Nowadays, most of the areas in our country have been equipped with streetlights. Despite putting in a lot of effort and a huge sum of money in the process, many times these streetlights remain non-functional. The functionality of lights may wear off due to various factors, but it is important to carry out the necessary actions to make sure the streetlights are working properly. And this is where the issue arises. Due to the late information about the exact location of the failed lights, and due to unavailability of sufficient service support, the process of rectification of these failed lights had been a tedious task throughout years. That is, the person who is supposed to be aware of the issue and the authorities who are supposed to look into the rectification of lights are completely unaware of its non-functioning state and where these non-functioning lights are located. So in order to overcome this issue, we have arrived at the solution, the target right. The target right is an automated feedback system based on a software that allows the service engineers to know the exact location of the non-functioning lights that are present within the boundaries. So we have included a small video that summarizes the issue and explains how target right helps to overcome this issue. Let's look into it.
Once, there was a man who tried to cross a Broadway. With the help of functioning streetlights, he was able to cross the road without getting hit by the vehicle. Next day, another man tried to cross the road. Since the streetlight was not functioning properly, he got hit by the vehicle which came in the dark. And also, during the dark, a young girl was bullied by a stalker. After the installation of target bright, the message was sent to the nearby service station saying light not detected. Person in that station conveyed the message to the streetlight service supporter along with the exact location. And then the service supporter immediately went to the location and operated the fault streetlight and made it to work. From next day, people were not afraid to travel in that street as the streetlight was repaired quickly. After the installation of target bright, the city became bright and people's lives got brighter.
The components used and the working of target bright will be explained by my teammate Aishwarya.
Hi all. Let's see some of the components that are included in our project. First, we will look into breadboard. What is breadboard? It is a board that is used for making an experimental model of an electric circuit. LDR. LDR is a light-dependent resistor. It is used to indicate the presence or absence of light. Next is Telegram. Here, in this case, we use Telegram as our message sending platform. Next is about GPS. GPS is Global Positioning System. The work of GPS is to send current position's latitude and longitude to ESP32, and ESP32 will generate a link. Finally, ESP32. It is a feature-rich microcontroller unit that is used to interface with other systems to provide Wi-Fi connectivity, and it is also used to send messages to particular messaging platform. Let's look into a small video that explains the working process of our project.
Initially, LDR is fixed with the breadboard. Current is supplied to the LDR through jumper wire by 3v3 pin of ESP32, which is externally connected to the breadboard. LDR generates a value which will be displayed on the serial monitor. Then That value is read from LDR and it is given to the D34th pin of ESP32 and it is compared. Then resistor is connected and grounded. The ground pin of ESP32 is also grounded. Now the value that is read from the D34th pin is compared with the mentioned value of the intensity of light. When a street light is found to be non-functioning, or if the value of D34th pin is less than the mentioned value of intensity of light, ESP32 will send a message to the bot ID of user's Telegram account. This bot will identify the user chat ID and message is sent to that particular user displaying light not detected. If light is not detected, then GPS will get the information about latitude and longitude and the Google Map link will be created and sent to the user's Telegram bot.
Proposed solution. LDR measures a value and that value is compared with the mentioned value of intensity of light. If that value is less than the mentioned intensity of light, then a message displaying light not detected will be sent to the user's Telegram account. How the message will be sent and what are the process involved in it will be explained by our teammate. It's over to you, Kaushika.
Thank you so much, Aishwarya. So I'm here to explain about the technologies that we have used in our project. Initially, there might be certain questions like how a message will be sent to a particular person without any kind of connections. So to explain about that, we have included Wi-Fi connectivity, which will be given a particular SSID and also a password. In the Telegram account side, each user will be given a user chat ID, which is unique. And also that bot will be having a uniquely identifying bot ID. So whenever an ESP32 identifies that a particular streetlight is non-functioning, it will be sending the message to the particular person who must know these non-functioning streetlights by identifying its user chat ID. Here we have included some of the example scenarios. As of first, we have taken the railway station. And let us consider a streetlight which is not found to be non-functioning nearby a railway station. So the ESP32, which is integrated in the circuit or else our target right, will be identifying the particular person who should know about this non-functioning streetlight and will be sending the message to him. Next, we have included the check post because it is found to be one of the most crucial areas where we face many accidents these days. So by including target right on these types of crucial areas, I think we can overcome all the life-threatening activities and also we can get rid of certain illegal activities too. So as of next, we have included some of the estimations which we found approximately, and it will be explained by our teammate Ashwin.
Hello everyone. Let's get into the estimation part. Initially, we invented the kit without GPS. After considering the dynamic lights, we included the GPS kit in that. For example, in a street light, it is permanently set in the lamppost. So it is a static light, so there is no need for the GPS in that. We will set the location of the particular light in the kit. But in case of construction area, we won't fix the light in a particular place. Day to day, we might change the position of the light and they are so dynamic in nature. For this case, it's not suitable to save the permanent location in the kit. So we included the GPS in that. So it will send the current location to the particular person. Through this, the accuracy rate will be increased for this type of area. Let's see about the estimation. It is an one-time investment. Whenever the light fails, only the bulb has to be replaced and not the kit. So this model is also economically good to use. Conclusion. I am going to conclude by saying that streetlight is an essential public service that provides a safe environment for nighttime travelers as well as pedestrians. Proper use of streetlight can be considered as a protective method that provides economic and social benefit to the people. This project is cost-effective, practical, eco-friendly. And through this system, the light status can be accessed from everywhere at any time. This target bright can be installed in many places like hotels, universities, airports, and many more. With the help of this device, non-functioning streetlights can be detected easily and automatically. Thank you.
Do you have a separate demo?
So yes, yes ma'am, we have a demo.
Yeah, please.
Ma'am, is the screen visible now?
Yeah.
Ma'am, let me send the message to your Telegram account, ma'am. Can you please share your Telegram ID?
I don't have a Telegram account.
Okay, ma'am, I will show it in my ID, ma'am. Ma'am, is the video visible, ma'am?
Yes.
Now, these are the intensities of the light that the LDR is detecting this amount of lights now, ma'am. So it said that light not detected and send current location to the Telegram, which I have linked in the particular ESP32, ma'am. Now, if I switch on the light, means the intensity will increase and the message will send us light detected, ma'am. Now the intensities are showing us 3811. So it shows that light detected, and it will send light detected message to the particular account now. This is the LDR one. Through this, the intensity value will be measured, and this is ESP32. And it will send the message to the particular person who is going to take care of that light now. When the light was blown, it will send a message that the light detected. And if you switch off the light mix, it will send the light not detected, and the intensities will decrease automatically and send the location to the particular person. In the left side, I have opened the Telegram account so that it will show the message sent received in my Telegram account. And the right side, the serial monitor, which is going to be monitoring the intensities of the light now.
Same thing, repeating, nothing. Okay.
Do you have any questions, ma'am?
Yeah, this one.
Judges can ask their questions now.
Okay. Okay, good. See, one thing I just wanted to make it clear from you is that you mentioned about the end user. Who is your end user?
The service provider and also the person in the electric station.
The person who
is in charge for that light and also the person in the electric station.
Okay, so and who will be, once you have identified that there is no light in one of the street lights, so who will be putting the bulb and all?
Yes, ma'am. So that we will give access to the two persons. One is the service provider and one is the technician who is in the electric station. The message will send to the two people and they will recognize that and replace the light now.
So what? So can you just explain the flow of events? Forget
yes,
about the, what you have, but how is the flow of event happen?
Yes, ma'am. Wait, ma'am, I will show. No, is the screen visible?
Suppose somebody is traveling.
Yes, ma'am.
Just forget about your code and all. So,
Okay, ma'am.
I mean, I'm not asking about how the flow of events happened in your algorithm.
Okay, ma'am.
Your application, how is the flow of events happen?
First of all, the kit is connected with the Wi-Fi, ma'am, nearby Wi-Fi. We are providing the Wi-Fi name and password to the kit, ma'am. So it will
That's all.
derive.
Okay, that's all okay. So suppose I am traveling.
Okay, ma'am.
Then how do this flow of events happen?
Ma'am, no matter, ma'am, how where we are, we have the telegraph connection, means the message will send throughout the area, ma'am. Only thing is the kit is connected with the Wi-Fi.
No. See, how do I know that street light is not because I am traveling?
Yes, ma'am.
That's
At the time it will
please
send the
understand.
intensity
Please
value.
understand. No. See, when do I know that? Because I'm traveling, I come to that place.
Yes, ma'am.
Then only I'll come to know that this intensity of the light is less. So maybe is it a mobile application?
Yes, ma'am. Telegram, ma'am.
Yeah, the Telegram you're using, it will come to. So while I am driving, I have to look at this what's the Telegram message and all.
Once the light was turned off, at the time only it sent the message. So it will send the message for every 10 minutes. So it will be useful to find that, ma'am.
No, that's what, see, when I reach the place.
Yes, ma'am.
That time, before coming there, I should know.
Yes, ma'am. It will send the message wherever you go,
that's what I told.
It will send message wherever you go, ma'am. Just it was linked to your Telegram account through via network, ma'am. So no matter where we are, it will send the message in any place, ma'am.
I think you are not getting
the
my
question. Is that the question is that okay, if a person is traveling, whether you are sending a message or not, how do you get notice that the person who travel get noticed that a message has happened? That is the question posed by madam.
Yes, sir. The notification will pop
up. Every time while driving, you cannot look at the mobile phone and
yes, sir,
check whether a message has happened or not, right?
Yes, sir. But notifications will come later.
That is one of the questions. See, see, the thing is that, so while I reach that position, what you have mentioned it in your earlier slide is that this has to avoid accidents.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. But so that only we are sending this to two persons, ma'am. One person is permanently working in the station. So if the person who is traveling was not noticed and the other person who is getting message will notice that and notify to the other person, ma'am. Consider a scenario that service.
Who is the other person?
Service provider, ma'am. Suppose the service provider is working in the electrical lines, means he was keep on traveling, but the person who is sitting in the electric station, that means the technicians in the electric station will notify this and they may give the call to the particular person who is taking care of that light in the particular street, ma'am. So we are sending message to two persons.
That means there is no need for a traveler to mention it, because once his light is off or the intensity is less, it can directly go to the technician or the electricity department, whoever it is taking care of, and replace it.
Yes, ma'am. So that only we are sending to those two people.
What is the relevance of a user? I mean, a passenger there. What exactly he has to do?
No, ma'am. We doesn't send to the passenger, ma'am. Here I said passenger as the service provider, ma'am. Only we send the message to the service provider and to the electrical technician, ma'am. Not to the common people, ma'am.
Okay. Right now, the practical dimension we have to think, right?
Yes, sir. Suppose we are going to implement in this college area, means we will send it to the college person, sir. For example, the technician in the college, and also like this person we have to send, sir. For example, if we are implementing this in hotel, means we will send to the hotel security and also the electrical technicians who are involving in this process, sir. So according to the place, we will send the message to the particular person, sir. In the railway station, we will send this to the station master and one or two persons in the station, so they will go and notify, sir. If one person is failed to notify, means the message will send to two or more persons, so they will notify, sir.
No. Actually, the issues are related with the practical dimension of the project. Right, when you feel that a particular light went off,
Yes, sir.
It requires some time to repair, right?
Yes,
You are
sir.
getting a message, you are sending it to the service provider. By that time, okay,
This person have already
it is
gone.
not, yeah, this person already gone, right? Then how come
Yeah,
it's
that is
possible helpful?
that is
Right?
what
This is
I
the
am also
biggest
not
question.
getting the flow of events. That's why I asked you the
Exactly.
flow of events.
Yeah, the question posed by the madam is correct, right? So you have to say, particular, in the case of a particular man, right? What is the flow of event? First, this thing has happened. Second, this, third, this, fourth, this. Like that, if you mention it, right, that may be more clear. But this
Sir,
become
I will explain,
chaotic.
sir.
It's just because of that, right? No issue. No, okay. Let me put my question too, right?
Okay,
The light detected is detected based on the intensity of light, right?
Yes,
Light
sir.
source, the different light source, the intensity may not be the same, right?
Yes, sir. So
For
at the time of
fluorescence and
installation, we are going to mention the intensity of the light, sir. For example, for LED light, we are going to mention it as 4000. And for the 0 watt bulb, we have separate categories, sir. So at the time of installation, we have to program it, sir.
where you are placing the sensor actually along with the bulb itself, okay,
Yes,
in
sir.
the
Yes, sir.
electric post itself, you are fixing it
Below the bulb, sir.
just below the bulb, you are fixing
Yes,
it,
sir.
right?
Yes, sir. It was a small kit. It was a small component, so it will never affect the light, sir.
Okay, so you fix the intensity first, okay, during the installation itself, and you
Yes,
are
sir.
changing the program accordingly, right?
No, sir. No, accordingly, sir. We are selling this kit in a bulb manner, sir. For example, for tube lights, we are giving a kind of ESP32, and for another type of lights, we are giving some kind of kits. So at the time of selling this, we will categorize those kits, and we will issue it, sir.
Okay, and in the presentation, you mentioned that you have invented 2 models, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What are the 2 models you have invented? Have you made?
Yes,
I
sir.
think
Sir,
during the
sir, the
presentation
one
you
model
made.
is with GPS, sir, and another model is without GPS, sir. The model with GPS will be placed in the movable area, and another model is in the stable area, sir.
And with GPS and without GPS, actually, what is the difference? Actually, one is clubbed with that Google Map, right?
Yes, sir. The two models are clubbed with the Google Maps, sir. But I will show the difference, sir. Yes, sir. Here I have mentioned the standard link of the particular place, sir. So here no need for GPS, sir. After installation of GPS, this part of code will run, sir. At the time, the GPS will send the latitude and longitude of the particular area, and the link will be created accordingly.
Then Ashwin, what is the need of the other model, right?
Yes,
if
sir.
you are having a fresh model
If the
which
light
gives
was
you
moving,
details about the GPS.
if the light was moving, then and there means we are using the second model. For example, in case of the static light, like the lights fixed in the street lights are not moving. So just we have to eliminate this part and we have to dislocate the GPS model. So the rate will reduce it, sir. For example, in street lights, the lights are fixed. So we are not going to change the position of the street light. So there is no need for GPS and the cost is also reduced. So no need for the below part. Just we have to include this part only, sir. Because at the time of installation, we just include this link. So the link was permanently sent to the particular person. At the place of construction area, they are going to change the light then and there. So we are including the GPS and this part of code will be implemented there, sir. At the time, it will get the latitude and longitude of the particular position and the link is created accordingly using the latitude and longitude, sir. So for cost reduction and also for accuracy, we are using the GPS, sir. For street light, it is no need, but for the movable light in construction area, like those places, we are going to include that, sir.
Do you have any suggestions for improvement, future directions and things like that? What you want to what kind of improvement you want to make it in your project? Anything? You have any plan in your mind?
Yes, sir. For installation, it needs a technician, sir. In future, we are going to implement one thing that the user alone can fix the position like that, sir. So we are going to negate the role of the technician, sir. In this case, the kit was going to be set by the user itself, sir. Like how the bulb is going to be fixed in the holder. Like that, we are going to make this kit simple, and we are make it very simple, sir.
Can we make it bundle along with the bulb itself?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Along
We
with the
also
light
do
itself?
that, sir.
Why do we need separate for that? Okay, right now
Yes,
such
sir.
kind of lights are available in the market, right?
Yes, sir.
Which based on the intensity, which also modifies the light brightness. Also,
yes, sir.
it
Yes,
is
sir.
also available in market, right?
Yes, sir.
So why do we need a separate unit for that? Okay,
Sir,
can be clubbed so that
if the kit,
so that wait so that which negates your first model too. No need of your first model, right? If it happens in that way, if
yes,
the sensor is attached along with the bulb, probably if you are changing the source itself, right? Second model is enough, right? GPS information will be moved, right?
Yes, sir.
And again,
suppose the kit was failed, we have to change the kit, sir. So that only we are providing the separate kit also, sir.
Okay, that okay. In any case, okay, that is applicable, right? If you are
Yes, sir.
damaged, okay. If the light is damaged, okay, that has to be replaced with something else.
Yes, sir.
That may not be a severe issue here also.
So if you are providing the separate kit, means it will be somewhat cost efficient, sir. Because we have 10 kits, 10 kit with us, sir. We will change the position of the kit then and there we want, sir. But if it was fixed to the bulb, means we have to set the bulb in a particular place, sir. Suppose I am going to install this in my house, means I want to place the kit today in my entrance and tomorrow in my room. So I have to change the position of the kit, sir. So every time I not able to take the light and change the position of the light. Instead of changing the position of the light, I will change the position of the kit, sir. That's enough for me to know the information about the particular light, sir. For that reason only we are giving the separate kit, sir.
But that can be automatically done, right?
Yes, sir.
That
But
can be
if I have
automatically
only
taken care.
but if I have only one kit, but I want to know the information of the different lights. But I have only one kit in my house. So today I am going to place the kit in the entrance area because I want to go out. So I put the kit in the entrance area. Tomorrow I am going to be in my study room. Means I have to dislocate the kit in the entrance area and I locate the kit in my room, sir. So I will change the position of the kit. According to that, I will get the location of I will get the information about the particular light, sir.
There you require a separate technician for doing that, right? All the job for changing it. But in other case, okay, simply you can move to another place, right? Without
Yes,
fixing it, without the help of the technician. That may be much
Yes.
better. Otherwise, common people may not use it.
Yes, sir.
Likewise,
Yes, sir.
okay,
So
you
that
make a
only my
sensor like
future
that.
enhancement is to make the kit used by the common people, sir. This was my future enhancement, sir.
Yeah, so that can be adopted attached along with the bulb itself, the source
Yes,
itself,
sir.
right?
Yes, sir. For street light, we will give the attached light, sir, because no one is going to change the position of the light in the street, sir. So we will in highways also no one go and change the position of the light. So we inbuiltly provide the kit with the light, sir.
In the case of street light, right, in a single location itself, there may be more than one light, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. For each and every light, there will be a separate kit, sir.
Yeah, that also creates some problem, some confusions. If the location information is sent to the person, right? In a single street junction itself, there may be 10 or 12 or 15 lights, right?
Yes, sir.
It is very
Along with the position of the light, we will send the inbuilt message, sir, like the number of lights, sir. For example, in a street light, it is the 10th light, means along with the location, we will also send the messages from the 10th street light. So he will directly go that place and he will replace the 10th light, sir. For example, in highways, we are going to display the lamp post number, sir. So it will be easy to find which lamp post is going to replace it.
Or is it better to make a unique number for all lamp?
Yes, sir. But in some case, if there is a new technician arrived, means he doesn't know where the particular lamp is going to be placed. So he has to go for the particular place and find the particular lamp, sir. So that only we are providing both location as well as the number of the street lights, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. Any other questions?
Shilly ma'am, is it okay? Shilly ma'am, kindly conclude. Okay, fine. It's okay. Ashwin, Kaushik. Okay, thank you.
Thank you,
Is Satish available?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, okay. If you have any questions, you can.
No, I don't have any questions. I was listening to the conversation, so this is fine.
Okay. Okay. Bye.
Sir, is there any need to show the live demo to your Telegram account, sir?
No need of, no need of. Okay.
Okay.
So,
thank you, sir.
time is up. Okay, thank you.
Okay, so thank you so much for your wonderful presentation. Now the team can leave, and judges, please enter the breakout room to discuss and score. The next presentation will be at 12:15.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I hope everyone is back. Now, I would like to invite the team from University Institute of Technology, Burdwan, West Bengal, to present their project on the topic Sahyatra, security application for hassle-free travel. So, who would be presenting? Amrit, you are not audible. So, if you're ready, you can start presenting. Over to
Yeah, I
you, team.
think he's facing some problem with his mic. He will rejoin.
Okay, fine. You can start presenting, Amrit.
We can't hear anything. Who's going to present? Team members, who is going to present?
Sir, Amrit is going to present, but he's facing some mic issue. Please give us a minute.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear
Hello,
you now.
am I audible?
Yes. Please go ahead. You have 30 minutes. Limit your presentation to 10 minutes so that we can have a discussion.
I'm audible, right?
Yes, you are audible.
Yeah.
Can you please enable the mode screen share to share?
Saurabh, please share the screen.
Can you please give the permission to?
Yeah, please enable screen sharing for Saurav.
Okay.
We'll start as soon as the screen share begins.
Sure. Yeah, we can see it.
So, good afternoon, esteemed jury members. My name is Amrit, and I am representing the University Institute of Technology, Burdwan, West Bengal. And I am here today to present to you Sahyatra, which is security application for hassle-free travel. So we are trying to develop an application for solving a real-life issue faced by tourists. Tourists often face various minor criminal offenses, such as eve teasing, overcharging, scams, etc. So this is a problem we are trying to solve. Our proposed solution is to design a website cum mobile application named Sahyatra, which aims to revolutionize the tourism industry by earmarking safety and security standards of various tourist destinations. We try to achieve this using three main objectives. The first is a travel recommendation system. It enlists popular tourist spots based on crowdsourced data. Till now, we have 423 responses on our travelog, and we use data analytics on collaborative filtering. We have developed special metrics. We have developed a specially metric-based recommendation system and also an AI-based auditory chatbot. The second objective that you're trying to meet is a grievance monitoring system. It safeguards tourists from falling prey to criminal activities such as eve-teasing, overcharging, etc. at various tourist destinations. For this, we have developed an SOS feature to ensure the PCR alert. We have also implemented various helpline numbers and WhatsApp for increasing connectivity on our platform. We have also included the upload and download feature for the users to give feedback. So, taking advice of the expert panelists in the last round, we have included this final and most important objective that you're trying to achieve now, which is a quality improvement system. It assists the tourism providers to improve their services. It basically helps them to improve the various metric measures of their respective metrics that I'm going to discuss in the coming slides. So we also, as part of the QIS, we also try to provide data to local administration for mitigating security drawbacks. So the specialized metrics that we're using, the first one is Suraksha Score, which shows basically how safe or secure a place is for tourists. It is measured on a scale from 0 to 5, with the least score 0 representing the most unsafe spots, while the highest score 5 representing the safest spots. The second is the Swachhata rating, which denotes the overall quality of hygiene and greenery and cleanliness at a spot. It follows the star rating pattern, where the 5-star rating shows the most eco-friendly spots, while 0 stars depicts the least eco-friendly spots. The third is the Savdhan meter. This represents the intensity of particular criminal activities using concept of flagging. For this, we've developed 4 color-coded flagging. We have developed this color-coded flagging technique, where green represents 0 to 10%, yellow represents 11 to 20%, orange represents 21 to 30%, and red represents 31 to 100% of average crime rate at a particular location. As an example, we've shown you the plotted graph of this collected data for Digha as an example for the duration of 2016 to 2022, as you can see. Now let's discuss about our workflow. On the top, you can see as you can see on the top, we collect all these metrics through crowdsourcing on as a traveler form which the users fill in. This collected data stores in Firebase database, and this data we try to process, and we try to process this data based on these various systems, as you can see on the left. And this process data then stores in a knowledge base, which we can show on our website and on our mobile application. These are our use cases. Number one, we provide information, as mentioned earlier, using the knowledge base that we have created. We collect data using crowdsourcing techniques, which is itself very unique. We try to store the data in Firebase, which is a Google Cloud database system. We provide assistance to the users using AI chatbot named Yatramon. We have used naive-based classifier model on k-means clustering to perform analysis on the collected data. We also provide various helpline numbers and WhatsApp connectivity on our platform to invoke security mechanism. We've also developed a latest news section on our platform, which shows news-related tourism. To promote tourism and local businesses in offbeat locations, we are also trying to raise awareness in that direction as well. Now, why have we used naive-based clustering for Sayatra? We have experimented with various machine learning classifiers and tried to find out their average accuracy. And as you can see on your screen, naive-based has the highest accuracy out of all of them. That is why we use naive-based. These are the technologies that we've used to develop Sayatra. For the website, we've used HTML, CSS, Bootstrap, JavaScript, and React. For the mobile application, we've used Dart, Android Studio, and Flutter. We have used Firebase as our database. For the data analytics and machine learning part, we use Jupyter, TensorFlow, Pandas, Seaborn, Matplotlib, NumPy, and Python. We've used Dialogflow and Allen AI. Now, taking advice from the expert panelists in the last round, we have tried to introduce a revenue model for Sayatra as well. This includes this subscription model, which has 3 categories: the basic, standard, and premium plans. As you can see on your screen, these are the different services that the travel providers can opt for in these different categories and the corresponding prices. So Sahyatra also employs a token-based system in the form of suffer coins. To understand suffer coins, you can compare it with the super coins in the concept of super coins in Flipkart. These suffer coins get credited into a tourist wallet whenever they have any authenticated submission on the traveler form, which because that is actually helping us improve our database, and so we reward them with suffer coins. These accumulated suffer coins in their wallet can be redeemed by the user through hotel bookings, cab bookings, restaurant bookings, etc. on various tourist locations. Also through online purchases of merchandise created by Indian artisans, because they're also trying to promote the handicraft industry. So these are the unique selling points of Sahyatra, which makes it different from any other similar competitor in the market. We've introduced Yatraman, which is a narratory AI chatbot, which provides assistance to the users. We have also taken into consideration EQI, which is the Environment Quality Index of a place, which takes into consideration the carbon footprint, ozone depletion, and the use of electric vehicles, the no plastic zones, etc. We've also we've implemented these three unique metrics: Suraksha score, social rating, and Savathan meter, as mentioned earlier. We are also trying to promote offbeat destinations and trying to improve the scope of employability and number of footfalls, and also the commercialization in those areas. These are some of the screenshots of our web application. These are some screenshots of our mobile application that we've developed. These are the references that these are the various papers that we've used as a reference for developing Sahyatra. Now, it doesn't matter where you are going, it is who you have beside you. This is the morale that we stand by, and Sahyatra will always be beside you. Will you be our Sahyatri? These are our team members. Thank you. And with your permission, we would like to show you a live demo of our website and our mobile application in action. This is our website. Saurabh, please navigate through various sections of our website. You can click on any, and you will see the further details by clicking read more. You see the graph. The upward and downward button, as you can see, can be accessed after clicking on the read more button. The About Us section lists all the details about our project. This is the latest news section that I talked about. This is the traveler form which the users fill, and this is how we get our data. These are the different crime rates for the various locations for any particular duration. We can show that on our website as well. And this is going to help the user in making better decisions. These are the helpline numbers that I mentioned. These are just one-click helpline numbers, and straight if you're on our mobile application, you can just click on this number, and you'll in case of an emergency, you can call the service providers. You can also use WhatsApp, as you can see. Let's proceed to our mobile application, Saurabh. Let's show the chatbot that we've developed.
Hello, Alan. Hello, Alan.
Hi, what can I do for
Tell me
you?
something about Kolkata.
Kolkata, India's second biggest city, is a perpetually ongoing festival of human existence, concurrently luxurious and squalid, refined and frantic, pointedly futuristic, while beautifully in decay. It has the glorious Victoria Memorial, Holy Ganges, Vidyasagar Setu, Prinsep Ghat, Kolkata Museum in its tourist spot bucket list. Kolkata's streets are artistic, filled with creativity and liveliness. It's the best place if you want to experience the beauty of creativity and art. Suraksha score for Kolkata is 3.8. It also has a 3-star Swachhta rating.
So now let's proceed to our mobile application.
I'm sorry, did you say that you developed this
Barna,
chatbot?
Saurav, Amrit, Chirantan, Kamal,
Sorry,
Sumit Gupta,
Can you please stop the
Sanjeev.
chatbot? Yeah, did I say hear you saying that you developed this chatbot?
So no, we have not developed this chatbot
Okay,
from scratch.
continue. That's, I just wanted to check that. Please continue.
Yeah. We've used Alan AI to implement this
Yeah, I
chatbot
understand.
on our
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. This is our mobile application. We've tried to keep our mobile application on our website as similar in their UI and user experience. This is a feedback form. So the various emergency numbers and everything can also be implemented on mobile application.
So basically, this is our SOS button that is working. Like you said, SOS. If you press here, location will be saved on the Firebase database. So the necessary authorities can take action.
I'm sorry, we are not able to hear you. Can someone else speak? There seems to be some problem with the audio. Is someone else able to speak? You are audible on and off.
So I was explaining that this is how our SOS button is working. Like whenever we are pressing this button, the location of the user is being stored in the Firebase database. So this will be accessed by the authorities like police or any such kind of things, like any local authorities, those who can help. So they will access this location and they will reach that user who is in help, who needs help.
Hello.
Have you finished the presentation?
So talking about the revenue streams that we have thought about, I would also like to mention about the AdSense revenue that we can generate by footfalls on our website and our mobile application, and also the affiliate, also the income that can be generated through affiliate links on our platform. We can work in collaboration with different partners, and through affiliate income also there could be some revenue. So that's all for our presentation. If you have any questions, please.
Yeah, thanks very much. So we will open up the floor for questions from the jury. Jury, please go ahead.
Yes, good. Yeah, your subscription model, actually, this is the business model you have proposed for the app.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello. Hello.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me? So how do we arrive into this rate?
So basically what we are trying to do is the data that we have collected and the data that we have, like, let me give an example. Let's say there is a hotel and the hotel has less footfalls and the hotel wants to improve their footfalls. They can opt in for the service of Sahyatra. For that particular location, that area of the city, whatever data we have related to different metrics, we see the information that what is the Swachhta score of a place, how clean a place is, how safe a place is, or the opinions of the user. That data we have, the data the hotel doesn't have. That is the data that we're going to sell. That is the service that we're going to provide.
Okay. This is based on the feedback of the different users of the hotel who have stayed. You have taken from that.
Yes.
How do you measure the cleanliness of a hotel?
So we mentioned this by the data that we've collected by the user, themselves. If the data, if the user gives us data, and once we have enough, we have implemented crowdsourcing, well enough, we have enough data about a particular place. We can properly map, and also I would like to mention one more thing, seasonal changes, maybe there are changes in footfalls on a particular location due to various reasons in times of festivals or in various seasons. This data all through the year, when we are collecting data from the user, this data we have, and this is going to make this is going to force in some way the travel provider to be associated with Sahyatra for a longer duration of time, because they know that for change of seasons also we have that data, that how data is changing through various seasons. The opinions of the user, the experiences of the user are changing.
Okay, so you have developed an AI-based chatbot.
Yes, ma'am.
What is the intelligent part of that in your system?
So, I would like Saurabh to talk about the AI chatbot. Saurabh?
Basically, we have developed two types of chatbot. One is Yatra, which we have developed using Dialogflow, and one is Alania. So one thing is that like Alania, with the use of Alania, we can navigate through these tabs with like more upgradation. Till now, we have included the data we just have with ourselves, but as days pass by, then we will have more data, and with that, with the help of that data, we can like if the user wants to know about, like as I asked, tell me about Kolkata. So like that, whenever there will be more data, the user will be able to know about other various places also.
No. My question is that what is the intelligence part of this in your bot?
But like we are working on this features like grievance monitoring. So later on, we will be including the features like when we are telling that help me, the exact location will be sent to the authorities, which we are now doing through an app like the send SOS button. But later on, just with the AI, we can tell it that we need help. So the local authorities will be reported with our location, and they can help us with it.
Also, I would like to add to that, when we have when we develop a better recommendation system, this recommendation system can be implemented through the chatbot as well. So the chatbot itself is going to try to recommend different similar places of users' interest based on the user's behavior, based on the user's pattern of kind of search, the kind of data they want from Sahyatra. So that is also one of the areas that we are trying to achieve in the recent future.
That you are going to implement only.
Yes.
Future work. Is it already implemented? Recommendation system?
Yes, ma'am. We have implemented, but it is not currently integrated with the chatbot.
Okay. So when you implement that, do you consider the security part also into that? Because you work with that is your major motive.
Yes,
the security. So
yes, ma'am.
Are you going to incorporate that security part also into your AI-based system?
Yes, ma'am. We are definitely going to make sure that the data that the data that we show using the chatbots, security is definitely one important metric in there also.
Okay. Over to Gladson, sir.
Also, ma'am, with your
How
permission,
the
I'd like to
data?
mention one thing. We have also.
Amit, the data is keep changing, like the details about crimes, the cleanness about hotels, and all the parameters got changed every day. And what mechanism you have arrived at in order to, got reflected in the database, these details, because the red zone, green zone, yellow zone. You mentioned about green zone also, right? The zone may be changing depending on the day-to-day, the change in the parameter. How the day-to-day change got reflected in the database. It automatically happens, or you have found any other mechanism of doing that?
For the data analytics part, I would like Kirantan to take over.
Hello? Yeah.
Kirantan, will you please speak about that?
Hello,
Yeah,
am I
sure.
audible? Hello, am I
Yeah.
audible?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, you're audible.
So we have we have gone through some data cleaning here with our data set, and then we have filtered different places, cities or states according to our requirements for our crime data analysis. Saurabh, will you scroll through that part?
No, actually, this is the data which you have taken, okay, before, during the development of the project or the application. My question is that, okay, every day, every time this got changed, whether the changes in the database happen once in 2 weeks or 1 month only, or every day the changes got reflected in the database. That is one
So
thing.
we will be trying to update these changes regularly.
Yes, sir. We are going to update those that part in our analysis part, and then we are having a crime rate analysis. Will you show the calculation? We are having a taking the average of all the crime rates, and here we have done a logical polynomial regression for some
this is
places.
not my question, actually. Sorry, this is not my question. Actually, I am telling based on this database, you have made the application and it is working well or not. Okay, you have classified the zone into red and green, yellow, and whatever it might be. But my point is that every day this is got changing. The details, the parameters are changing. How it is reflected in the database? Then only, okay, sometimes, okay, today that may be in green zone, that may be in yellow zone next day, right? Or next hour. We don't know, because, okay, you are making all these evaluation based on, or analysis based on the details you have taken from the hotels, from the tourist places and things like that. How it got reflected? What is the frequency of doing that? And what modality you have applied for that?
Yes, sir. So basically, like whenever new data will be updated, so after that we will be downloading the fresh data, and after that we will be applying, like using this interactive Python file to generate the new types of responses or the new flagging system. So this will be done, if not regularly, but like alternatives, it will be done.
Some technical issues. I can't hear you. The voice is breaking. I don't know why.
Am I audible?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We will update the data automatically, and we will fix a slot to update that, just like banks do.
So automatically this data updation happens. You are using a dynamic database, right, for your analysis?
Yes, sir. We have used the data coming from the crowdsource, and later we will update this thing so that the data that come dynamically to the Firebase and adjusted in our website dynamically.
Okay, fine. Now that is clear. Okay. Now, next question. In the case of mobile application, right, you are selecting the places, right? Places of visit. Then only you may get the details about whether it is in green or red zone, right? Am I right?
Yes, sir.
You are selecting a place, correct? And you are getting the details like that. Okay, what kind of you are getting another message or notification based in connection with that particular place. Is it so? Can you include any other mechanism?
Can you please repeat your question?
No,
your
my
question was not very clear.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Please repeat the question.
Now, whether you are selecting a particular, in your demo, what I found is that you are selecting a particular place, then the application give details about, okay, in which zone that particular place is listed, correct? Is it so? You are making a selection of the place. Various places are listed in your application. You are selecting a place out of that particular, out of the places which are listed. Am I right?
Yes, sir. So basically, in our form, we have all the state names, all the tourist spot names, and from there the top places we selected for five for 6 states, and only those showing those data.
Okay, fine. Suppose nowadays, okay, there are possibilities, options in application where, okay, suppose you enter in a particular hotel or in a particular place, you are listing that, okay, you are entering that particular place and what is the feedback about that particular place and things like that. Okay, you are getting listed, you are getting notified. My point is that, okay, instead of selecting a particular place, can I enter into a place and automatically the place is detected and you are getting an error message saying that, okay, you have entered into a place in red zone. Okay, what precautions you have to take? Those things are listed. That may be quite useful, right? That may be much useful than what you have mentioned.
Yes, so we are basically working on it. Like whenever we are, like for example,
I can't hear you.
We are not able to hear you. Sorry. I think you should either reconnect or maybe someone else should speak.
Sir, I'm continuing. So, sir, we are on it to implement that thing. We have also considered that already, that if a user, so that's why basically we are taking the live location also in website and in app also, so that if the user is entering a place where the crime rate is high, so alert will generate and the user is basically notified that you are entering a danger zone where this crime is happening, and that's why that's where our metrics are do the job for us.
Then what is the relevance of selecting a place? That has to automatically happen instead of this, right?
Yes, sir. If when we will implement the dynamic data, that will happen automatically.
No, whether this facility is available right now in your application is not correct.
No, sir, no, not right now. This is available because we have also not very much amount of data. We have only I think 423 data is available. So if the data set is big for us, so we have also the facility to apply the dynamic data representation also.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks very much. We are out of time almost. So, but I have two quick questions. The first is, what is the incentive for people to, kind of give comments or rankings or ratings? I don't see any incentive system here. As of now, anybody can walk in, anyone can rate anything. There is no reason for them to have gone there. They can sit at home and rate places. So what is the incentive? And B, what is to stop people from gaming this whole system? Meaning there are very clear cases of a scam where, for example, hotel feedback. Somebody who has not been to that hotel goes to that site and gives a very negative feedback. And then they write to the hotel saying that we will take it out if you give us money. And this has been going on now. So how do you stop gamification or gaming of this whole system? And what is the incentive for someone to contribute? Make it quick, please.
So, sir, in the case of incentive, we have already introduced the suffer coin system that we already discussed. So basically, if a user, when we have not implemented till the user login system, so when we have implement the user login system, so suffer coin will do the job for us, and
it doesn't really, because you're giving even a more incentive for people who have not been to that place to give rankings, so that they can get more coins.
Okay, sir. But because in bigger apps like Amazon or Flipkart, there are also basically the fake reviews. But if we have the more data, then we can also create a model for that to detect the fake reviews, and we'll chunk the originals only.
See, the earlier question referred to whether you can dynamically you are in some place and automatically it pops up saying that, okay, this is the rating for this place that you are currently in. Now, if that is the case, then that person can rate because he's there. But if someone is sitting at home and you're going to permit him or her to kind of rate, then your system can be abused.
So, sir, when we will implement the user login, so we will only allow the user, if he or she is there only, then he can do the ratings part.
Still not foolproof. Imagine a case where there is a hill station and there is a whole community of people who are living from the revenue from tourism. So they can all create accounts and they can all decide that, okay, let's go and scam this website. So say 100 of them who are in that place only, they go, they register themselves and they go and make the rating very high. How do you stop that from happening?
So, sir, for that we can analyze and based on polling system and integrate it much later, where we will be on it, obviously. So,
okay,
so basically this is a defensive safety app type.
But let's go with that. And my last question is regarding Ellen.ai. I am not able to see any AI in your system except the chatbot, which is not your work. It is a kind of tool that you can buy. And if you're claiming that you're using a lot of the names that you mentioned, where is it being used? I don't see the reason of, for that simple calculation that you're doing, which is mostly statistics, I don't see any reason for AI.
Sir, can we, with your permission, can we show you the nearby places?
We don't have time. You can just tell us. You can just tell us.
Saurav, will you like to talk about it?
Okay, I think we are out of time, so we will have to skip that. So, judges, are there any final questions from your side?
No, I don't have.
I don't have.
So, thank you very much. Thanks very much, team. It's an interesting project. There are still some gaps there, but thank you for your work and thank you for your presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Now the team can leave and the judges please enter the breakout room to discuss and score. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, so this is a break now, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yes.
so yeah, we can go for a lunch break now. So I request all of you to have your lunch and be back by 2 p.m. Thank you.
Thanks. We'll come back at 2.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. So, are the judges ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, yeah. Shirley, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, the next team we have is on the topic Agrogazer by a team from the college Rajagiri College of Engineering and Technology, Ernakulam, Kerala. So, over to you, team. You can start presenting. So, who is presenting? Who's presenting?
So 1 second, we'll present right now. One of our
Okay.
team members is yet to join. So I'll just start with the presentation.
Okay.
So good afternoon, everyone. So we are Team AgroGazer, and we are here to present our project before you all. So our project is basically an agriculture monitoring system. So we actually create a controlled environment where we can control certain parameters like the temperature, humidity, and the nutrient requirements or electric conductivity required for the plants so that they can grow well. So for that, we actually created a prototype where we have built a box or chamber-like structure in which plants are grown under optimum climatic conditions, just like I mentioned, like temperature, humidity, and their nutrient requirements. So in our project, we basically make use of hydroponic system to grow plants, which is basically soil is agriculture technique. So we actually started our project with in soil. We actually were growing plants in soil during our third year while we were working on this project initially. But later on, we shifted to soilless agriculture technique as we felt that it was more feasible in the sense that it had more advantages when compared to the soil grown techniques. So if we consider it, it is a better option in terms of conserving water. So we can ensure that we can minimize water wastage. Then we basically make use of technologies like IoT, then wireless sensor networks, and controlled environment agriculture. So right now we are trying to present our PPT. So 1 second.
Sir, is our presentation viewable? I think I've started presenting it.
Yes.
Yeah.
We can see it.
Okay, thank you. Okay, fine. So we are Team AgroGazer. My name is Siddharth. My teammates are Shravya, Sona, and Thomas. And so our code is CSI in 2022-358. So
Could you please switch on the video? Possible.
yeah, sure. Yeah, is the video there? Yeah, is it cool? Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Thank you. Cool. Okay, so basically our problem definition is that by 2050 the global population is going to increase up to 9 billion, maybe even more than that. So in the next 30 years, it is possible that we may not be able to meet the basic food requirements of this ever-growing population. The inefficiency of conventional farming techniques and not making usage of the latest technology and machinery are basic causes of this. Soil-based agriculture, they kind of require high inputs like constant water and nutrient supply. The problem is that the resources are limited and must be used efficiently with minimum wastage. Normally, especially in India, high wastage of groundwater and nutrient leaching occurs. So this is a major problem that farmers are facing. Arable land is also fast declining because of this nutrient leaching. The nutrient-rich soil is actually wasting away its nutrients, and it is not how to say useful anymore. Sorry. Yeah. So the proposed solution is that we can overcome the inefficiency of conventional farming techniques by making use of the latest technologies and machinery. And The goal here is to provide nutrient-rich and quality food for the population by making use of this limited resources available. Computer-based algorithms, we can use these computer-based algorithms to regulate and monitor the growth of plants and actually control certain parameters which are necessary for growing plants in a controlled environment. And these parameters which we can control, they are necessary for optimal plant growth. So what we try to implement is soil-less agriculture technology, that is hydroponic system. This can actually help in the more efficient usage of water, and it gives higher productivity when compared to soil-grown technologies. In this case, like I said earlier, arable land is a cost. And right now, even though arable land is scarce, we can use this technology like hydroponics to grow plants. Now, artificial lighting system can be implemented inside the chamber or the greenhouse, which can ensure optimum light conditions for the crops all the time. Now, this technology that is controlled environment agriculture is actually kind of new to the farmers of India. So proper awareness and let's say more like a manual of correct usage can be made available in order to increase productivity, along with many of the other advantages that soil-less agriculture provides. Now, the implementation. So basically, our chamber is like similar to mini greenhouse, that is our prototype. It uses embedded systems to control and monitor plant growth and various parameters affecting it. Parameters like temperature, humidity, and electrical conductivity are controlled and evaluated and monitored in our chamber. The artificial lighting is provided by the LED lights. The box structure is made by wood and acrylic sheets, as it was cost effective. Now, the distance of the lighting system from the plant, the room for the chamber's main units, are all the elements that can be considered while building this chamber. Our prototype is basically a structural frame of 50 into 30 into 45, all in centimeters. Now, this is basically the implementation flow chart of how our system works. So basically, you can see it starts. We have an app interface, that is a mobile interface, and also web application. So once we start the app, the Arduino that is used for the EC sensor, it is used to initiate the sensor. Raspberry Pi is used to initiate the humidity and temperature sensors. They are initiated, and these data are collected from the real-time data is collected using the sensors, and it is sent to a cloud. And once it's sent to a cloud, we normally can set up a threshold value using a slider widgets in the app, and based on the threshold value, you can check whether it is above or below it. And based on what measures should be implemented. For example, if it's temperature, if it has to be increased, then we use a module called the PTC heater to increase the temperature of the chamber. That is one of the examples. So basically, that is how it is controlled in our chamber. And once it satisfies the basic threshold or the requirement, it stops. Now, the technology that we implement in this is a cloud computing platform that is used for storing and accessing data over the internet. The hydroponic system, that is the soil-less agriculture system, it is used as it is a better alternative compared to soil-based agriculture system. Now, we basically, this project centers around creating a controlled artificial environment, like a greenhouse for plant to grow. So as we all know, greenhouses, normally greenhouses are mainly used for soil-based agriculture. We plan to implement our hydroponic system in such a greenhouse. Now, the entire system can be controlled and evaluated using IoT. Various sensors, various values can be all brought together, evaluated at the same time, and given a proper measure for implementing. The app interface that we use to create is using Blink app. It's for display and interfacing. Why we use Blink app is because it already gives us a defined set of draggable and droppable modules known as widgets. So using these widgets, we can actually control the threshold value of each parameter. So based on the threshold value of each parameter, each of the sensors and the modules start working accordingly. So this is basically the chamber that we created. We'll know more once we start the demo. Now the future scope. So more things that can be added to this is that digital image processing can be used for live monitoring purposes. Advantage of such chamber is that it can be remote controlled, and people from far away, the people from less accessibility can control this chamber and also view using this digital image. and this can be used to alert the user at any time. Now, the system can be set up in such a way that it automatically prompts or alerts the user whenever certain values goes below the threshold value. So it can an SMS or alert system using through the app or by mail can be set up in order to alert the user, the one who's remotely controlling, to know that the threshold value has gone above or below. And if the the measures can also be set to manual control. Now, pH can be monitored using a pH sensor. Now, this is in case of a soil-grown technology. Like one of my teammates said, initially we started with a soil-grown technology, but pH sensor is not actually feasible and it's not easily available in India. Only for industrial purposes it was available. So for our prototype, we could not exactly buy a 12,000 rupee pH sensor for that case. So that from the recommendations of various teachers in universities, we shifted to hydroponic system. But in such a case that it goes to a product, it goes to a market setup. When in the greenhouse, an industrial setup of a pH sensor can be used, and even a soil-grown technology can be implemented in that case. Yeah, thank you. Now I guess we'll move on to the demo. Thomas.
Can you see me? Hello?
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir. So here, this is our product here. This is a prototype that we have built. Here we can see the hydroponic system that we have used, just one. And this is the EC sensor, the red one. Okay. And here we can see the DHT11 sensor, this blue one. And this is the humidifier module that we have used, this one. Okay, and we have just a Peltier module. We have just developed an AC like system that is used Peltier module here. This one. Okay, so yeah. Can you control the controls, Sona, from there? Hello.
Yes, Thomas.
Meanwhile, Siddharth, can you share the screen also? Yeah, fine, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the web dashboard and the mobile interface. The mobile interface will be controlled by the Sona and Sylvia. They were not here. So they can switch on the light inside this chamber. Can you switch on the when I
Yes.
Okay, one second. Okay, can you please control? Yes, sir. Can you see me right now? Am I visible? Siddharth?
Yeah, you're visible.
Yeah. So the controls are now controlled by Sona. So can you please increase the temperature? Hello.
Yes, Thomas, have increased the temperature to 32 degrees Celsius.
So actually, the meantime, the the PTC heater one module is there. This one is the module. This starts working right now. So now, can you please like decrease the temperature to some 20 degrees Celsius? Okay, so it's actually changing the meanwhile parallelly changing in the web dashboard also. So now the temperature has been decreased and now the Peltier module has to be started. And meanwhile, can you please, this is the humidifier ventilation fan that's working. So meanwhile, can you please increase the humidity also there, Sylvia?
Yes, 1 second. I've increased the humidity to 89%.
Okay. Now the humidifier here starts working. Can you see the blue light there?
Maybe it might be more visible if you switch off the light.
This is the humidifier that's working right now.
Thomas, the humidifier is not visible.
Okay, can you see right now? This is the humidifier inside that we kept in the chamber. This will increase the humidity inside the chamber. Is that okay? Now the humidifier is working when the humidity is increased. And can you please switch off the humidifier and just like decrease the humidity to some 65 or something?
Yeah,
So now the
decrease the
humidifier.
humidity to 65%.
Okay, so now the humidifier stops working and this ventilation fan starts working in order to decrease the humidity inside this chamber. So you can monitor in the screen like the humidity is gradually decreasing. Siddharth, something is visible?
Yeah.
Yeah, also, and also there is an EC sensor inside this. This is one EC sensor. So the EC value is measuring, and you can see it there. Can you please go down, Siddharth? Yeah, this is the current EC value 1.25, 1.35. So this is the basic working of this prototype. Okay. That's it, sir.
Yeah, that's it with our demo, sir.
So thank you. I will now request the jury members to ask their questions.
Yeah, yes, that's good work. But
Thank you, ma'am.
since you have used, this is nothing, this is very common nowadays now, because with the IoT and the Raspberry Pi and the Arduino board, if you have, you can get this kind of measurement like a temperature or a humidity, and you can just visualize that. Have you put any more, innovative thoughts into that and come up with some more idea, or have you developed something more on that?
We built the EC sensor was actually built by ourselves.
What is your
It was
novelty in
not-
that? This is something very, very common, because I don't think that anything.
This actually might be common as a project, but in the Indian market or as the Indian farmers, they're not actually used to hydroponic system. Normally, even if you
If
introduce the
you
idea,
take it in the agriculture department or those who are doing those kind of things, so they will definitely go for the hydroponic kind of things, other than the soil kind of thing. That is also in place.
yes, ma'am.
That is the it is good that you have done this much and you have implemented that. I really appreciate that. But why didn't you have some kind of other thoughts, some kind of novelty into that? For example, smart farming, an AI-based system, or a data analytics part into that. That is something more innovative you can brought into this project.
Ma'am, actually, we spoke with a few
I-
people who had farms nearby, and we got input from them, and that's what made us to actually move forward with this IoT-based hydroponic system. And this actually we see it's not actually, it might be implemented in agriculture universities, but not as not in the market or not to the public as a whole. So what we are thinking of is actually let's say making such a product or moving forward with this as a product, so that common farmers can also use this and remotely access all these setups. We have also created the Blink app. I am actually sitting in Abu Dhabi, and using this using the app, I can actually control anything from here. And likewise, my teammates Ravya and Sona sitting in some other place, and they can also control the parameters remotely. So in such a case where agriculture is actually a declining form of, let's say, job in India, this can actually be used to empower people and remotely control. Since it's remotely controllable, it can actually help people in having a thought in moving forward with agriculture, because agriculture is
Okay,
backbone of our country.
Okay, good. So only if you are making it as a product and it will go to an end user like of any other farmer or a house owner kind of thing, so then that would be a good contribution from your side. But rather than that, I think that more of suppose the harvesting. Suppose something comes, so how do we know that it's a harvesting time?
Ma'am, since we control the temperature and humidity and EC sensor, each plant will have the specific set of values, specific set of time period, which we can collect and set it into a database. And depending on that, since all the parameters are accurately controlled, the exact time period will be, how to say, maintained. So based on the time period,
But it has to be
harvesting
measured. It has to be measured.
yes,
You can
ma'am.
set the time period. That is what normally people do.
Ma'am, like
Ma'am,
for
actually,
example,
we can get a live feed of the system using a camera, so that we can monitor that also through the web app, web dashboard, and also the mobile app. So we can easily monitor the plant growth as well as the ripening, like harvesting period.
Okay. Have you integrated that, or have you thought of?
Ma'am, actually, right now we have not integrated that to this system. So we are planning to integrate further developments in the system by adding the pH sensor and adding. We were planning to add some recommendation system to this, so that if we
That is
choose a
something you have
particular
to brought in. That is something you have to brought in.
Yes, ma'am. So, like we were planning to add some recommendation system to this, so that we can choose if we have choose a particular crop, so that the parameters for that particular crop, like some threshold values have to be maintained throughout the crop growth. So that values will be automatically fed to the system, and the system will work according to those parameters only. Okay, so if I choose a crop like spinach, the parameters will be like set to the system, and the system will work accordingly, such that it will be create an atmosphere that is suitable for that spinach to grow inside. And the product, like we can decrease the pest infection and all, and also increase the quality of this products, ma'am.
Okay, how many sensors you have used other than the Raspberry Pi and for the pH?
Actually, we have right now used the DHT11 sensor, which is used for the temperature and humidity measurement, and we have developed our own EC sensor for measuring the EC value of the nutrient solution that is used in the hydroponic system. Those sensors only we have used, and we have used some functional modules like a Peltier and PTC heater and humidifier in order to control the temperature and humidity inside this chamber. Yeah, that's it, ma'am.
Okay, if anything happens, how do you control it? If the temperature is beyond the limit, what kind of measurement you can take it remotely?
Ma'am, actually, we have set some there are some program in the program. We have set some certain values. There's a plus or minus error values also. If something goes beyond or more than that particular values, it will automatically stop the system right there, ma'am. That particular module will be stops working right there.
Okay, yeah, over to Dr. Gladson.
Okay, and Siddharth, these are the basic prototype of AgroGaze. I feel like that, right? Because
Yes,
okay, you have considered very fundamental parameters which help you make a recommendation or judgment in connection with AgroGaze. You have used temperature and humidity to do all the manipulations and things like that. But my point is that now, how do you arrive at these only two parameters like this for making a judgment or recommendation? And your introduction says that it's a foolproof system which help the farmer to make some predictions and make some decisions. Yes. And in your future work, you have mentioned like that your future plan is for growth of plants can be monitored, and also the diseases, prediction of diseases or detection of diseases also can be taken care. But my question is then, what are the parameters? What are the other things which has to be considered in order to make such kind of judgments? And if you want to make, if you want to extend this basic prototype, what are the things which you can add to that, to make a full recommendation system which might be helpful for the farmers to make wise or intelligent decisions?
So for developing for extension of this project, we can get the data collect data set from the university, agriculture universities and other farmers. So we can create our own data set, and based on the data set, we can develop a recommendation system using the like machine learning and artificial intelligence and all. And also we can introduce the image processing, digital image processing using a Pi camera that can PiCam that connected with the Raspberry Pi to like get the live feed of the the system, we get the live feed of the system, and we can also get the image for image processing, and we can like detect the infection of the plants and other things also, right, sir?
No, but in order to make such kind of decisions, your temperature or humidity or your PSNR value which around may not helpful, right? So what are the other things which you have to consider in order to do like that, in order to extend the project in that way?
Okay, sir. So actually, the temperature and humidity is some crops, like some cash crops like the strawberry and all, not able to grow here because of the temperature and because of the atmosphere, like the climatic conditions of here. So actually, we were setting up an environment to suitable for that particular crops to grow. Like we have to control the temperature and humidity and all for that particular crops to grow healthy in that atmosphere. So that's why we need to monitor the temperature and humidity, and we have to maintain the suitable temperature and humidity inside this chamber. That's why we are introduced the temperature and humidity sensor over there, and we were trying to control that. Okay.
Actually, apart from the climatic conditions, the conditions of the soil is also important.
So we are implementing hydroponic system, so there is no need for soil
like
actually.
substituted with the hydroponic system, sir.
Okay, fine. Okay, thank you.
Just to add a few points.
I have just hang on for a second.
Yeah.
There are a couple of more questions, and then you can kind of add it on.
Yeah, sure.
So I have I mean, as my jury members pointed out, things like precision farming, aquaponics, fertigation, these have been going on for quite some time. And I see that you have not really implemented fertigation because that would involve NPK sensors and kind of adding more nutrients when required in the exact amounts required, etc. Now I note that you have a PTC device to kind of increase the temperature, but how are you going to cool it down to say 18 degrees or 20 degrees if you want? You mentioned strawberry. So how is that going to happen? Are you going to have a refrigeration system in your that will make it expensive, also much more complicated?
Sir, actually, we have like in order to cooling down the environment for the particular strawberry to grow, we have used the Peltier module here. So that can be substituted when it comes from the large scale. That can be substituted with the centralized AC or anything. Okay, with the thermostat, so that we can measure the temperature, and according to that we can set the temperature inside the chamber.
Normally greenhouses are used in cool countries where they have to heat up, and they use the sun itself to heat up the greenhouse. But the other way around, cooling down is very unusual. I have not seen any instance of that. My next question is about this. To me, this looks about half done. What is missing in this whole equation is a lack of autonomy, which means what if there's an internet shutdown? What if you use your mobile phone? An autonomous system would ensure that there is an entire cycle built in. So different parts of the day, the entire thing works by itself. Even if you don't connect to it, it will continue to operate in the same cycle. But here you don't have anything, you are forced to connect. If the connection drops for whatever reason, you have an issue. How do you resolve this?
Sir, actually, the system will continue its working, and we once the parameters is placed and we have inputted the parameters, the system continues working. And when the something any error occurs, only then only the system comes to like shut down that particular module only.
No, suppose you are doing something like warming up, and that warming up is for 1 hour, and then you have a internet outage. So 1 hour is passed, it will continue. So what is the kind of safety mechanism in this case?
Sir, actually, actually it was coded in the system, sir. Even if the like we can only control the parameters, we can only input the parameters through the internet. Okay, actually the system is physically here. The program we have uploaded the program into the Raspberry Pi, and the Raspberry Pi is placed here. We can only control the set the input the values over the internet, and other things are all physically part of this system, and it will automatically shut down the system here, sir.
What will automatically shut down the system?
Yeah, so we have coded in such a way that if a particular value is not as expected, or like the system starts behaving misbehaving, so it will automatically stop the system. That's how we coded in the program.
Can you show us the code? What part of your code does that?
So actually, we have only controlling the parameters, sending only the parameters through the internet. So can you show me, Siddharth? Can you please take up the code there?
Yeah,
Siddharth?
just 1 minute. 1 minute.
We only have 2 minutes more, so make it fast.
So actually, we were sending only the like input parameter, like the required values through the Blink IoT platform, and that particular value is sending to a particular variable, and it is given to the like if else condition loop. And even if we have set a plus or minus error values to that while coding, and if the values reading from the system that is not connected with the internet, okay, so that is physically connected with the Raspberry Pi itself. So even if the like values reading from the sensors like not as expected, it will automatically shut down by the system there itself, sir.
When you say shut down, what do you mean? What are you shutting down?
I mean, actually that particular module will be stops working there.
Anyway, so we are over time. So are there any last questions from the jury members?
No, I don't have.
Okay, so thanks very much, team, for your interesting work. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Now the team can leave, and the judges, please enter the breakout rooms and score. The next presentation will start at 2:45. Now, let us move on to the last presentation for the day. For that, I would like to invite the team from Sri Sairam Engineering College, Chennai, Tamil Nadu, to present their project on the topic Energy Audit on Solar Energy Switching. So, is the team ready? If you're ready, then you can start presenting. Hello.
Is there only one team member?
Bevin, actually, my teammate has some network issues. Can you give us like 2 minutes? I'm just sorting out.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. Just 2 minutes.
Two 45. So the team is ready, then you can start.
Yeah, she's inside. Let me just present. So yeah, good afternoon to one and all present here. Myself Manju and my teammate Harini are here to present our project today in CSI-InApp Project Awards. Project Awards. So let's get started. So if you ask me what is the problem and what kind of problem will we be solving, is that let's take the energy consumption and the commodity that is very essential, like the energy right now in our in our scenario. So energy consumption and electricity has been a common commodity that we are using, and that's kind of leading to scarcity. So if you take the COVID times, we all were using lot of energy, and electricity was mainly focused, in which we were having a lot of power disruptions and etc., and we were looking for other sources, saying inverter and other things. But what we are proposing here is that our idea kind of focuses on bringing in an environmental beneficial source of energy that could also reduce the electricity consumption, but also kind of instill an renewable conservation of energy is what we are proposing. Okay, fine. So how do we do that? Is that we are proposing an energy audit system that will tell you how much amount of energy you are using and how much amount of money you are spending in that. At the same time, if you instill this solar switching method, how much of energy and money will you be saving while doing that, is what the project is all about. So to get in detail about what the problem is, and how we are solving it with our algorithm, is say that this is a small proximity thing that we have been in, like to just give an idea about, we have just kind of put it here. This is what is happening inside the algorithm also. Okay, so say in household, we're just taking one unit here instead of, you know, a whole commodity. So say in household is, you know, consuming this amount of electricity, you know, per day, or, you know, average of a month, and, you know, this amount of thing is spent in the inverter. And what if, you know, if we install a solar panel unit there, how much energy is being saved, and that is equivalent to the amount of you know, money is also saved. So it's like, you know, instilling a new renewable energy conservation and also saving money, right? So how do we do that is that, you know, we kind of we took in an LSTM model which has like 4 different modules. So as you can see, we have like you know, 4 different modules here. Well, first we collected the data from various, you know, real-time implementation. Say we also, you know, try to install it in one industry where in a real time, and we got the data and the timestamps and of everything, and we kind of cleaned the data, did everything. Then we implemented in our LSTM model, where we have implemented our algorithm, and which, you know, helps us to predict how much amount of energy is consumed in a particular time interval. Okay, then we do an analysis. Okay, that is what LSTM does, right? You know, it takes a large amount of data, and it gives us, you know, accurate prediction with a long interval. So it kind of, you know, we analyze the past and the current data, and we form it in a dashboard as in a pictorial representation of how much is used, how much is saved in various different parameters. And at the end is what we predict. Okay, so how much the levels of how the graphical representation is changing is like how much you have used, how much you have not used, and how efficient it could have been monetarily as well. And the technologies we have used, this Jupyter notebook, where we have, you know, implemented, deployed it, and etc. And Netlify platform is where we have hosted our website. So dashboard, what I was talking about, is an online you know, web-based dashboard. So we have hosted it in Netlify free platform. And React.js is what we have used for the front end, and the back end kind of, you know, integrating it for the UI and etc. Okay, and can I show a demo video, or do you want to see a real-time thing? Because we don't have any problem sharing it just like that.
If you can show us the real-time live site, that would be useful.
Yeah, okay. Let me just, yes. So let me just come from the start. So we have a separate login right now. You know, it's an implementary stage. So we have like one user. So kind of, you know, we give a username and password for every user. Once they go in, their data will be, you know, here. So we can change. Right now it is static. So we can, you know, select a time period and see the power consumption. Harni, would you like to throw more light on this?
Yes, actually there are different attributes shown. Basically, since this model is an LSTM model, we have used the previous data to predict the future outcomes of what the data will be produced. So the global active power is what is a total power consumption by the household, and the global active power predicted is the one which is the reduced power consumed right after implementing the switching technique that we have proposed. So this is how the comparison graph shows. This is actually calculated right from the model. It will give you static values like subtracting the amount of solar power consumed from the original power. So the second graph is the one is the output that you get using the machine learning model, that the LSTM model. And then these are just 2 meters, which we have used to manipulate the data set that we collected from the industry. Actually, I would like to add a point that this is an industry related project. We have collected data set from a live industry in Chennai, and they have installed solar panels in their company, and we have taken all the data sets and readings from that company, and we have used it in our model, and we have trained that. So since this is a dashboard, we thought we would give some extra attributes such as voltage and current monitoring also.
So this is like the average voltage in that particular period, how much it's been consumed. And scroll down a bit. Yeah, so this is power usage. Basically, this was designed for the company. So room 1, room 2, room 3 were 3 different slots where they have different machineries. Since it's a factory kind of setting, they had different machineries, and it was in different phases of the particular connection. So the room 1 is how much power is consumed by the machinery 1, and 2 is the machine 2, and 3 is the machine 3. This can be implemented in households for monitoring and reduction purposes, so that we can move into sustainable development path. So this we have used some JCY components to differentiate all the different comparisons between 2 rooms and 3 rooms in different combinations you can find out. And the power factor is basically the active quotient of global active power by the predicted global active power, and power efficiency is calculated with the power factor into the voltage consumed. So that's a small formula that we have used in the backend, and this is how it goes. The power efficiency is just to notify that they have utilized the power totally in a very efficient manner without any wastage. Based on the different values, power efficiency will also change.
So we can also see for other timeline as well. So it's the data, that we have used to do all this. So it's like here it's efficient and high savings. That means that they have used the installed solar power unit efficiently, is what the model is saying. If whereas in the first timeline where we saw, it was not used such efficiently. So yeah,
High savings. It also notifies how much you have saved. If it's efficient, or you have saving it more than required, and all those has been shown.
Yes.
You're showing us the historic figures. I thought this is a kind of online dynamic system, and you're showing us the real-time figures. This is from 2019. Is it right?
No, it is actually real time. But the thing is, it's not host. It's live. The data we took was live. We kind of used it to develop our model and everything. But I guess you were asking something like it's still connected with the industry, is what you're asking?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
No, it's not like that, because this is like a basic level. We need to even add the weather predictions and kind of those things to make it efficient. And just like you're asking to keep it connected, only then the system will be efficient, right? So we are working on the weather prediction model, because this is based on solar and sunlight and obviously weather. We can't expect sunlight to be very strong like the whole year. So we are working on weather prediction model, and we will soon integrate it to here, and then we will host it in an industry. Actually, the main motive of this project was to install it in our college, because our college also has solar power panels in our buildings in our college. But the CEO wants us to kind of develop a dashboard saying how much of energy is used and how much of energy is being wasted, and they just want to know how efficiently they are using. So that was the motto of starting the project. So before going into a big scale like Sairam College, we implemented in a small startup industry. So yeah.
So have you completed your presentation?
Yeah.
So this is the backend of our model. Harni, would you like to throw light or?
It's basically the LSTM model's output. The blue color line that shows is the actual current that's been consumed, and the prediction, the red color line, is the prediction. Like according to the data that we have produced, it just gives you how much energy you can consume. Reduce if you implement this particular switching technique. That's how it shows. And this is basically the graph that we have shown there. The blue graph will be the global active power, and the red one will be the predicted global active power for the given data set. So, about the question you asked before, it is related to real-time data, but it also has past data also. LSTM model is basically like it takes the past data, it analyzes its behavior, and then it gives the prediction of the future. That is why we have used LSTM. We have already taken all the old data sets, and we have trained the model in such a way that it finds a pattern, and then it gives you the future prediction. You asked what's about the 2019, right? We have taken a data set for like 4 years before that and after that also. It's like there's more than 50,000 lines of data sets. That's why we have deployed it in the cloud. We were not able to train it in our system. So that is about that point regarding the 2019 thing. So future scope is that last time when we presented here, there was a question raised regarding the solar energy which is available, that we cannot rely totally on the solar thing, right? So we are currently working on integrating weather forecast prediction into the system, which like predicts like in which part of the time you will have more sunlight or less sunlight, and based on that it will suggest a modem for you to implement it or use the power in a very efficient way. And we all are very well aware that we are not very excelled in the storage. So I thought this would give a better view for utilizing the energy which is available in a very effective way. So currently we are using weather forecast model which is available. It actually predicts humidity, rainfall, sunlight, and other temperature factors and wind factors also. Now currently what we are doing is that we are trying to split only the sunlight outcome from that particular thing, that the model will only capture how much sunlight is being consumed in a particular day or a particular month. That is what we are aiming on now. So we are working on that. Once if that thing is ready, we will integrate it with our system, so that it will be like today is sunny, so you will have this much amount of energy, so you can utilize this much power. That will be the updation of the dashboard which will be available.
So the primary motto is to pitch it as a product and make our gated communities and industries to kind of use this, because in recent days we have seen the growth of gated communities at the larger rate, and schools and colleges is also are instilling the use of renewable energy. We have SDG goals that are reinforcing that. So we wanted to give it as a product, and pitch it and customize it according to each and everyone's need. For example, if we are pitching this product to a gated community organization, then we will have to alter the high tension, low tension line, how much load then it can take, and etc. What kind of solar panels, what kind of inverters we need to install, or how much will it be feasible, and all this other factors we will have to look after. And this will be a common template kind of a product which will be customized according to each.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for your presentation. And we will open the floor now to the jury members to ask their questions.
Good, Banchu and Harine. So what I understood is that you in the industry have mentioned it, you have a solar inverter and you get the energy from there, and you take the measure, and then you have plotted the graph. And you also compared with the conventional kind of thing.
Yeah.
So the same readings you have taken the conventional also. This, how do you take both together?
Convention as in you're asking about the live readings, right?
Live reading, actually you're getting it from the solar inverter. If you are experimenting with the solar inverter, you are getting the data.
No, we are not getting it from the solar inverter. We are getting it from the real-time power grid.
Conventional thing only. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Then,
it's like it's basically solar panels, and the energy which is derived from that will be directly used by the household or the industry. That is a solution we are proposing. So in case if you are utilizing that, what amount of energy as an extra are you utilizing will be taken into the grid, and that data is being produced here. So it will show how much consumption you have reduced in real time.
No. My question is, how do you compare with the both the data? How do you get both the data together from the same line?
Yes, I understand. Okay, so I'll tell you how we have implemented right now and what we are having a future plan when we propose it as a project. So right now what we did is we kind of took their electricity records first and kind of processed it first, and then like after cleaning that we went for the solar data which they already had, as in like the panel was there, they had inverted and they had a monitor where they could look into it. So we took all the old data and an existing data of for a few more months, and we took it and we cleaned that and compared it. We just had two attributes, we joined it in our algorithm, that is our LSTM model.
Yeah, what are the inputs you have given it in the LSTM model? What are the attributes?
We have actually 22 different aspects for that, and the most important which is used for the basic calculations are voltage, amperes, and global data power, net data power, and separate rooms data power which is being consumed for that particular day. And it is actually like a hour based system, so for each and every hour the total amount of power consumed will be plotted there. And for different room streams also there's a separate submetering values given. So we had submetering 1, 2, and 3 in this data set. So this is not trained statically. So whatever data set you input, based on that it will train your model, and then based on the live values it will get updated. Currently it is a standard one because we have implemented only for one particular data set. We have taken it from that company, so the dashboard that we showed was for that company.
Okay. Why do you use LSTM model?
Yeah.
Is there any?
This is the reason. Basically, we had more of a less accuracy compared to the normal neutral model. Why we chose this was because the requirement of the project, the main aim of the project was to predict and give the user on the future scope. LSTM model will give you the most accurate prediction.
We had a separate model for that as well. Like,
okay, how much your accuracy?
94.
94. Okay.
So for the regression model, we actually got 96, but we did not get the required output that we want to put it in a dashboard kind of way. So we opted out LSTM again.
Okay, good. Over to class.
Is the 96% is an average or the best condition you are getting it?
Average.
Right now, yeah, continue.
No, he's asking for the regression model. So for the regression model, it was an average.
96 is average. Okay, at most you are getting average. You are getting this much. And you said about your data is being collected now. In what format you are getting the data actually? The energy, the the details about.
We actually got it in a notepad kind of way. It was stored in Excel sheet. So we just converted into CSV and put it into the system.
Okay. Say something about the training model, the structure of the training model which you have used.
What do you mean by structure?
The structure of the training model, LSTM training model, right?
Yeah. Okay. So first,
speak something about the structure.
I'll tell. So what it first does is that it will take all the data, and then it will clean the data based on the submetering that. Basically, it's like real-time data. Since it has submetering 1, 2, and 3, it will first split all the submeterings into different ways, and then it will combine all the power consumed, and it will compare it with the further thing, which is the submetering model. And
actually, Harini, whether you are making any data cleaning, actually, any cleaning is being performed on the data?
Yeah, yes, it is performed.
No, for example, what type of data you are eliminating? What type of data you are excluding during that elicitation phase?
We are not deleting or excluding anything. We're just grouping it. That kind of cleaning is happening.
It's not cleaning actually, right? You are not removing any content, right? So
yeah, we are not removing any data.
we can't remove any data because everything is being collected by timestamp and the dates. So if we are removing anything, that will get affected in the timeline and the model. So there was not any data that was required to remove, but there was duplicate inputs that we kind of grouped it together and we are using it.
Yes.
And in your future scope, you mentioned that you need to program using deep learning. What is the relevance of that? Is it mandatory to use deep learning methods? Where it can be applied? What's the purpose of it?
Seasonal predictions. Now we have rainy season, so there's most possibly that there'll be more clouds available, and the amount of sunlight produced will be comparatively less, right? So what we are doing now is that once you're finding out the weather forecast model and we are bringing out only the sunlight thing, while you're integrating this model with the LSTM model, you will have to use some deep learning to give the proper future prediction of that. Like for example, since it's a rainy season, we cannot say it will rain today, but there might be a possibility that sunlight will come. So at that point of time, we have to do some RCN and stuffs and bring in this main value. Like you will get a particular value. If it is I will not tell it will be a Boolean value right now, but it might be a Boolean value. So if it is 1,
the data which is the data which is goes in doesn't change, right? The format doesn't change. Okay, the type of data is same. Then why do we need a deep learning model actually? Because okay, you are
type of data is not same.
Type of data is not same. Then tell me, okay, what type of changes which happen? Okay, in future, okay, suppose you want to make it now.
Okay, so data will actually differ. I will say why. Because since it's a dynamic model we have here right now, so it will be like it will differ from household to household, right? And but the weather will not be the same thing. It will be a unified model, right? Whatever happens, if that day rains, it will rain, but the consumption will differ from one building to another building. So when you make it dynamically,
so what kind of changes may be there in the data? You are saying that you want to do, you are taking an image, you are feeding an image, or you feeding a video into that?
No.
Or the data, or the same data which is already you have.
The thing is, we are going to be integrating another weather prediction model with an existing model. So the weather prediction model's attributes and the type of data will be definitely different. So because we will be, monitoring and getting prediction of the weather and the sunlight through, the solar panels and etc. So that kind of changes, So the type of data is different. We cannot put a meter and an ampere together, right? So I'm just telling for an example. So different types of data.
And regarding your question, we cannot use any extra images or that classification, but we might use the geographic image of that, and we'll apply OpenCV into that, so that we'll find the heat map of that particular thing, and that value will be reflected in the prediction model of the weather thing. So that time deep learning will be of use. OpenCV and
96% success.
You're talking about satellite images.
Yes, satellite images.
You said about the 96% of success. You claimed about that. Actually, for that purpose, how many data set you have used, and what is the size of the data set which you have used for your study?
Size of the data set was it was more than 50,060 lines. So we just took 10,000 lines of it, and we used it for checking. And the 96 we got was in regression model, but our LSTM model has only 94. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. So I have a few questions. First of all, I'm very confused as to whether this is domestic or household or industry. You have been mixing up these two together. So please be very clear. What is this project about?
Okay, so by means of
one of you answer, and we have short of time, so please be very brief.
Yes, sure. So while telling household, we mean the gated community, because we know, everyone knows that it's never efficient if you install a solar panel for one house as an individual house. It's not feasible at all. So by
really, I have a solar panel on my roof. I've been using it for the last 7 years now.
Okay, maybe like you have practice and you are ready to take the loss. If it's happening in rainy season, you will not, in rainy season, I feel it's kind of,
Okay, hang on. Let's stop there.
Yeah.
My next question is precisely what is the kind of context? You have a solar, is it an inverter or is it an on-grid solar system?
Okay. On grid. We are
On-grid.
proposing.
Is it on-grid?
Yes.
Correct? Okay,
Yes.
so the power is going straight to the grid and you're measuring how much power is being generated.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Okay, now you're measuring the demand of this industry. Is that what you're doing? Or how
Yes.
much it is consuming today?
No,
not the demand of the industry, but how much power he can reduce in his electricity bill while he is directly switching it into on-grid.
On-grid, yes.
So that is the same as the other number. That you are measuring what the panels are producing, and that is exactly the electricity that's going to substitute.
No. We are not measuring what the panel is producing. We are taking.
You're not measuring what the
energy
panel is producing. That is
No,
the easiest
we
to
are not
measure. There is a meter there, and the easiest stuff to measure. So otherwise, then how will you kind of do anything with that number if you're not measuring it?
Okay,
Yeah, that
so
is the same doubt I had I also asked you in the beginning.
Yes, I'll definitely explain. Sure. So you said that you have an solar panel. You're successfully using it for 7 years. But like at any point,
That's not the question here. The question is, are you measuring the output of the solar panel? Because it comes with a meter separately.
Yes, definitely we are measuring that
So
and
how are you
comparing
getting?
it with the
How are you measuring it? Please tell me.
We are taking the data from the solar panel grid.
How? Is there an interface? Is there some kind of a USB interface? Because this is continuous data. How are you collecting the data from the solar?
No, actually, we are not measuring.
We are not connected.
Now I am confused because both of you are saying different things. One is saying you're measuring, other person is saying you're not measuring it. So I have basic fundamental questions about the project.
No. We are not
If you're
measuring,
not measuring,
solar panel.
then what are you really modeling?
That is what it is based on electricity consumption. So we
So
know
you're modeling
that,
the consumption only, the demand
yes.
for electricity in the industry. That's all you're modeling.
Yes.
So how are you modeling that? Are you measuring the data, the consumption of power by the industry on a continuing basis?
Yes. We have taken past data and then we have the
How are
present
these past data? In what form are they? What granularity are they? What time periodicity are they?
I'm not sure about the granularity, but it is actually based on timestamp. For every second, data has been captured, and they had it in their.
Is it some kind of a smart metering system?
Yes, they have a smart metering system. We have
So,
a household and government, right? Like
no,
for
don't tell me
electricity
about
system.
don't tell me about household government. Tell me about the industry that you studied.
Okay, they also have a smart metering system. Since it's a industry thing, it's a high tension line, and they have it right in their grid box. So the electricity.
Okay, so now
consumed,
you have
government electricity.
Yeah, is it hourly basis? Is it per day consumption?
Hourly basis consumption. Yes.
Okay, so you have 24 readings per day.
Yes.
And over a period of time.
Yeah.
Okay, you have a time series data on the
Yes.
consumption of power by the industry. Now, what are you trying to do with it?
What we're trying to do is that we are analyzing how much data that industry is using. And
that's very clear. It's available straight away. You don't have to do any modeling. It is the real data is there with you.
Okay, so our proposal itself is that once you're studying the whole thing, it will give that at this particular point of the year, this much power is being used by this industry. So at that time, you can manage it with the solar consumption which is coming.
But you don't know how much solar is coming because you're not measuring it.
Yeah, we are not measuring that, but
So
we can
very
well tell you can reduce the amount of electricity.
By how much? You can't say that by how much because you're not measuring it.
Okay, I got it.
I mean, this is very fundamental. This is very fundamental part of it. Okay, so I think we are now out of time, unfortunately. So I will stop here. Are there any last questions from the jury members?
No.
I think, sir. I think.
Surely you have something to ask?
No, I don't have anything more.
Okay. So thank you very much, team, for your work.
Thank you.
That was a very wonderful presentation. Thank you. So another team can leave. And the judges, please enter the breakout room to discuss and score.
So the judges have left for today because I think this is the last session. So we will be meeting tomorrow at 9 o'clock.
Yeah. So, yeah, I would like to extend our sincere thanks to the judges for taking a big chunk of their weekend to help us evaluate the projects. I would also like to thank the 7 project teams that presented today. I hope our judges were able to throw some light into your projects and hopefully make it all the more perfect. Finally, I would like to extend our sincere thanks to the audience who stayed on till the end to support the teams. I hope we were able to kindle some new ideas into the minds of many. So let us meet here again tomorrow at 9 a.m. sharp to continue with the remaining presentation. Thank you all and have a nice evening.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay.